Yo, what's up? Yeah, what's good? What's good?
Whenever I deeply focus, sparks will be conjured around me.
I got like so much stuff to do. It's like crazy. But what's going on, guys? Wait, what's good, Jin? What's good, Mechanism? How y'all doing, bro?
Nothing unexpected. Crickets and fireworks! Am I?
So, see, one of the bummers of being on the local doing the same stuff. I'm gonna go with this for P5X as well. Yeah, yo, what's good, Chipotle? Good morning. That's... So, as I... So, I play Genshin. Right? Like, I play Genshin with my wife. Play little Star Rail. Right? Yo, what's good, Anu? What's up here, bro? Doing good, bro. Decided to take a break. You know, I'm still dealing with stuff with my mom. I got real life. Picked up some extra work and stuff like that, so I decided to take a break. So I think one of the drawbacks for a lot of games that loses a lot of its hype, I will say, is because they have split servers, because you're splitting up the player base, right? Like you have player base who's playing literally in the future, and you have people playing in the past. And yeah, like it sucks because like nothing is truly new. Like because you're either gonna go to great lengths to avoid it, or you know, you're gonna have to like just like miss out, which means like you could it's gonna be impossible to actually take the game seriously, because you're gonna be like, well, what if a character comes out that's really, really good? Like, I get it, some free-to-plays are like, oh, but I get to know in the future. Yeah, but like the I think though the overall excitement kind of dies for some people. Chico's drinking champagne in his rich mansion somewhere else one time. Yo, bro. Yeah, on that, I listened to that K-Dot diss probably like 5 or 6 times. I haven't listened to it. I'm gonna listen to it again today. That shit was nasty, bro.
Conventional choice. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a
Nah,
bodyguard.
bro. Kendrick brought up receipts. Yeah, I didn't think Kendrick was gonna do that.
The puppy wishes to come along.
The difference between R99 and HSR is start. This release is downright feverish and okay. Well, see, like, yeah, so in a Hoyo game, there's the thirst for knowledge, right? Like, it's the like, bro, I need to know, because they'll like showcase a character, right? They'll put them in story or something like that, and they won't come out for like months later. But like R99, it's like if you play global and you're like, oh, bro, what's the next character? It's like, oh, just watch CN, right? Like, and for CN players, like, you know, most of us are just like, you know, hope the next character isn't broken. So let's talk about, is Winsong truly Powercraft Joe? It looks like it, and while I was on my break, while I've been taking my break, I was sitting here like, because a lot of people are like, because I made my video about my thoughts about Winsong, and then lo and behold, literally the next day or hours later, a bunch of like DPM testers and everything, like, and then Neku dropped his video of like him using a P5 one, and then like lining up all of the attack, like he had like 8 cards like lined up of Winsong and like nuked the boss, and I was like, well, I did not try that approach, because that's not how I would, like, what Neko did was genius and really just showcasing Winsong, but I would never naturally play that way. Like, I wouldn't naturally have a full lineup of 8 or 9 Winsong cards, because like I don't think that's like that's not the usual way I would ever play a character, right? Like, you know, could be skill issue, but I wouldn't think like, oh, let's line up like 15 cards. Yeah, it was good, Alex. Thank you for coming into the stream. Yes, Esto let me know in the Discord, the live stream. So I will be seeing that. I will be streaming that live. It'll be like 7 a.m. my time, so it would be going on like right now, basically, right? So I can definitely do that. But yeah, Esto put a link and everything for it that converts to your time and stuff like that. So it's gonna be on Thursday. But like, it's like there's like a few things about the whole like Winsong, like what Neko was showing, like lining up 10 cards of Winsong, first off, as a P0 isn't gonna happen. Like, unless you're literally just just throwing cards away, right? You can't do that unless you're throwing cards away. But if you have like a P0, a higher portrait, some might be like, oh, well, it's definitely possible. But then when I saw all these P5 showcases, it was literally her hitting like 100K per. So a lot of people were like, oh, well, it's totally worth it. She's doing like a million damage with like 8 cards. And I was like, well, I can't really argue with that. But also though, that raid, but then like, that's where I'm like, okay, but also that raid gives like 50% crit damage, like a bunch of penetration rate, and a bunch of other stats, right? So that also is what's happening in that raid. So I want people to like make sure they understand, like, that raid is kind of like Gold in the Cave, to where that some of that damage is a little amped up, right? Especially looking at a P5, because there's people who literally pulled a 180 and were like, all right, well, fuck Joe, she got power creeped, and here's Windsong. And I was like, okay, and then I'm thinking in my head, this is what we want to avoid, because now people are just chasing the next character that gets power crept, even though like Joe is still going to be the strongest mineral character. So I don't really know what people want. Are y'all wanting the strongest R99 character? Or are y'all wanting a character that's good in the elements? Like, where you're having 2 characters that are good for the affinities. Like, cause that's what it seems like people are like people just pulled a 180 once they said like, oh, Windsong's stronger than Joe. People are like, oh, well, bro, I'm getting Windsong. Like, I don't understand what people are doing. Like, bro, some people are just so weird when it comes to this. So that raid gives an advantage to Windsong. I don't think she can do the same card build with other raids. No, she can't. She literally can't. She's gonna be heading to the worst trend possible. There's a luck. Hey, bro, I don't know why some of these. Oh, Darius, bro, this is people hating, dog. Don't worry about that. I P437, so getting Joe's no brainer for me. People know what they're having. Yeah. I haven't been playing R99. Mostly just did a vacay. Started playing Warframe. Yo, Alex, on that Warframe, I'm gonna be playing First Ascendant. I'm thinking of making a whole nother like console game channel, because there's First Ascendant, and then Smite 2 Alpha comes out tonight. And if none of you know me, that's fine. I've been playing Smite for 10 years. Smite 2 is coming out. The Alpha is coming out tonight. I just don't really talk about it because this is a gacha channel. But I was like, bro, I'm so excited for Smite 2. Like, it's the most exciting thing going on right now, gaming wise. That and First Ascendant. I'm so excited.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Nah, I be gaming. Like, I was thinking about making a gaming channel because I was like, I've been playing Remnant 2. Remnant 2 had its DLC a couple of days ago, on the 23rd, around when I took my break. I've been playing Remnant 2. I still have my Dragon's Dogma 2. And then there's Smite 2, Warframe, a lot of stuff. A lot of people have been well, Stellar Blade is, I've seen mixed reviews on it. Yeah, but let me see. But back to Windsong. Someone's asked, if we're aiming Windsong, do you need to pull Joe? Well,
the scales have
what I'm gonna say doesn't really help anything, but I like to ensue chaos. So when I made my video, what I said about Winsong at P0 is all true. Winsong is a great character and she's very, very, very strong, but she still can't at the moment beat her Hydra raid, right? So, but she can beat, like, she can't beat Hydra raid, but she can beat, like, that one raid that's literally made for her. But so can everybody else, right? So let's talk about it, right? What is, well, I've mentioned this before, but what is true power creep? If the character is just stronger, that's one thing, but that's not truly power creep, because people looked at Winsong in one raid, mostly, that Neko put out, which Neko's video isn't bad, showcasing your character's strength, but it was one raid, and she was doing hundreds of thousands of damage, and they're like, oh, bro, she's the best character in the game. But literally, almost every other character can triple S that raid. My Lilia triple S that raid at P0. So if the very bottom of the bottom, as y'all call Lilia, can triple S it at P0, then what does it matter if she can do 1.8 mil other than giving you the bigger numbers, right? Like that's not truly power creep. And Winsong can't help you beat every other single raid. Now in Hydra, the thing is that yes, she'll do a lot of damage. She won't do near as much damage as she does in this current raid, and the damage reduction will still hit her really, really hard. So like you can use her in like other stuff, but there's still going to be better options. Same thing with Joe. When Joe came out, Joe's a really, really strong character again, but there's not a raid that's saying, oh, I have to use Joe. And that was my whole point with the Winsong. There's not a raid that says I have to use Winsong. And so those are characters that are just like extra to have, that are really, really strong, but they're not required. Because I'm trying to save people. I was trying to save people on pulls, because Winsong can be seen as a trap in a way for some people, because like there's literally 1.9 and 2.0 coming out, and people are wanting to dump everything and their all into Winsong. And they're like, the trend can keep going. They could just put out another character that is really, really strong, right? Like it can keep happening. I can turn down the game. It probably is high. Yo, it's good, Kai. It could literally keep it going. But like, the thing is like using raid to determine the character, like ain't nobody gonna be stacking up cards like that on Winsong in a real, like in real content. You're not gonna be stacking up cards. Now if you want to troll, you can just be like, you can just make a one-man team Winsong if you have her P5 and do that. Do you think P0 Joe now instead of P0? Yo, I'm gonna say this right now. If you were going to P5 Joe, that wasn't the, like, well, hold on. You shouldn't P5 any character. And I know I sound hypocritical because I have P5s, but that's because I'm a content creator and I can, in my head, justify it. You shouldn't P5 any character. Especially if it's meaning that you're getting less characters. Now that there's two strong, well, technically three strong characters, like Marcus is the strongest grass, Jesus Christ. Marcus is the strongest plant character. Winsong is arguably one of the strongest wind characters, and Joe is the strongest mineral character. So you have all those three. Putting all into one isn't really gonna help, because there's two others who are really strong, so you should still want to guarantee that you get all of them. But those are just the DPSs. we're not even talking about the supports that come out around them, right? Like, you have Vila, who is the strongest healer in the sense of making one character really, really, really strong. You have a Solde, who's really good at being a support sub DPS. You have like just all of these other characters. So like, I haven't done any of these raids. So like, there's just a lot, bro. That's not when something's global. We'll already be talking about a different character. Chief, bro, exactly, dog. Like, that's where, when I took my break, I was sitting here thinking, like, bro, this is gonna be the trend. And then, like, the next time we come back, like, next time, by the time when song comes out, people are gonna be like, man, I put everything into this character. So basically just pull all of them at P0, then P2, P5, right? Well, yeah, right? Because if you're a spender, but like, let's say, because like, I'm a spender on my global to where I spend to get a copy of the character. But if I don't have to spend, then I don't really spend. Like, look, I've been saving. I saw this banner. This is the banner we've been talking about. I almost wanted to get my girl Voyager, because I don't have her on any account. But like, for me, I did a 10 pull and I got Spathadia. I didn't have to spend money, so I'm not getting her. So like, I'm not really a whale because I haven't spent any money. I haven't bought any packs. But like, that's a spender type of spender. Like, I haven't bought any of these. That's the type of spender on this account I am. Like, whatever it takes to get the character. Once I get the character, I'm done. If I get the character without spending money, then I'll do it. But I make sure that I get a copy of the character. Now, like, if I start putting portraits on all these characters, now I have to spend more money to keep all of that up. And like, that's where things are different, because it's already, for some people, hard enough to get one character. Now we're talking about getting basically portraits, which is getting one or two more characters, and you're gonna have to spend more to make up for that. So like, it depends on the type of spending that you're doing. Like, if you're spending like $100 like a month, you can definitely get a copy of every character. But if you're trying to get portraits for every character, okay, now we're talking $200, maybe $300 a month to keep up with getting portraits on all these characters. And every character after Joe is a banger. So if you're going to get P2 for every character, you're looking at, in the span of a couple of months, spending like $600 to $700, right? Like, you know, if we're really talking spending, like, if you're like, if I were to get P2 here, P2 here, P2 here, P2 here, P2 here, like P2 and all these characters, like, if the worst case scenario, I could be looking at spending like $500 or something like that.
Alright. I tried many times to swallow 3 raws in the morning, but all the attempts ended up failing. Maybe...
You said, is it worth to P1 Vila for free to play?
Make them taste better?
Well, think of it this way. Is 10% crit rate and crit damage worth giving up a possible character? Do you feel in your account that I could give up a character for 10% crit rate and crit damage? That's what it is. I got my P1 Vila, and look at what it cost me, right? You saw, like, a lot of you saw my win song video. I dropped that while I was on my break because I was like, hey, a lot of you saw my win song video. I ruined my guarantee for win song by, like, this is kind of what we're talking about. I ruined it, soiled it, and I did all of those pulls. I lost a 50-50 getting Vila. I had to go to Pity to get that P1. And then for Windsong, like, I had to do all of that. Like it's not always gonna be lucky. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not always gonna be the best result. So, like, you know, when it comes to pulling, you'll be more excited for a new character than a portrait. If you really think about it, a new character is gonna be way more exciting than another portrait. So, is that portrait for crit damage, crit rate, really gonna make you satisfied if you have to skip a character? You know? People have a P2 or P3 view will be happy for the rest of their life. Well, but see, that's the thing though, like, because again, all it's doing is, like, yes, it's letting your characters do more damage, but why do it now? Why not just wait for, well, you know what? I stand corrected. I was literally gonna open my mouth and say, why not wait for a rerun? And I apologize, because Tooth Fairy had a rerun, and we saw what that was. Oh, blue block. Oh, blue block. Because literally, in my head, I'm like, bro, just wait for a rerun and get the portrait there. But, like, gonna pull for Robin and Starbucks. I'm not gonna pull for anybody in Star Rail. I already spent my what I call it, my recreational gacha money. I already spent it. If y'all don't know, I'm a closet Genshin player. Okay, I'll call it that. I'm a closet Genshin player. I be playing Genshin on the side, very casual. Like, I hadn't logged in to my Genshin account since Nouvellette, but I play it like every now and then, right? I log in, I try to do stuff. I'm gonna be real. The father, the knave, they got me. They got me. I pulled Arlecchino, and yet last night my wife was like, "Do you want our weapon?" And I was like, "It's a scythe." I pulled her weapon, won the 50-50. So I have Arlecchino in her weapon, and you know what? Arlecchino makes me like the game a little more. So yeah. Again, I'm a closet Genshin player. I know. Some of you are like, lucky, bro. How far have you fallen? Look, bro. I am like, in Genshin, I'm literally only missing 9 characters. I know exactly who they are. I'm missing Hu Tao, Nilou, Sino, Risley, Farina, there's 2 5-stars. Chevreuse, or whatever her name is, with the hat. Another 4. Well, there's another 4-star I don't know. Navia, Chiori. Oh, Gaming. It's Gaming and Chevreuse or whatever like that. Yeah. No, but I'm saying, like, well, yes, I know I don't need Hu Tao. Like, I wish you were a closet FGO player. Father is tempting as hell. Do I still play E7? No. Okay, so my wife logged into what's that game called? Epic 7, and was like, yo, who is this character? And it was the Overlord characters, and I was like telling her about it and the anime and all that stuff like that. And I was looking at it and I was like, man, bro, it would be a great time to like get into Epic 7 and get those characters. But then I remembered that Epic 7 be hoeing me when I'm pulling for characters, and I didn't have any crystals, so I'd have to spin on Epic 7. And I was like, I haven't played Epic 7 in so long, it's ridiculous. So I resisted it and I didn't do it. I resisted it. Told myself, bro, you don't need it. You don't need it. Yo, it's good. Why is my soda be P5? I'm gonna be real. I had a dream I was gonna do a everybody P5 poison team. And let's just say Jessica's not the poison unit that I want.
Wanna go for a walk?
I thought she is, but like at P5, bro, she's just not impressive. And so then like that just killed the whole poison team dream. She's just not impressive at P5. And so I didn't want to waste my money. And so I didn't do it. I abandoned the dream. I kept her at P0. But I was going to P5 the poison team. So, which means I would have only P5'd her, but like I'm glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't. Poison dot is 30% of attack. Genesis, yeah. Nah. Yes, bro. If poison was max HP, that would have been great. But yeah, I'm good now. Life was stacking up and stuff like that. My mom is doing good now. We're waiting for her to have her last surgery. She should be going home. I think now she's going home to prep for her surgery. So she's going home next week. Yeah. So she hasn't been home in like 2 months or so. So she's gonna be home next week. Waiting for her surgery, pretty much. They got her infection and stuff cleared up. So that's where we're at right now. Yeah. Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, dots in this game is trash. Can only play gachas if I get it on the ground floor. If I start one in a year, the event and story backlog plus FOMO turns me off. Well, like Genshin, I've been playing Genshin since like pretty much it came out. I just fall in and out. But I pretty much keep up with the characters. Epic 7. The FOMO is so real that it could definitely turn people off. Like, and what do I mean by that? Like, here's the thing. If you start Epic 7 today, you will probably never get most of those characters. And I'm being real. Like, those characters, there are so many characters in Epic 7, and the only people who be like, nah, Lucky, that's not true, is the people who play it. But bro, there are so many characters in Epic 7. Like, And then there's like so many that are impossible for you to get as a free to play. Like just straight up impossible. You will not get them. It is impossible. So if you accept that, then you might be okay. But you have to accept it. You accept the fact that you just won't get some of these characters. People who play it are issues. Did you claim this code? No, I might not have. You said wealth, fame, power. Oh, nice. Thank you. You have a BCPS next match because we didn't. Well, we have a beast DPS because we haven't had one since 1.5. Probably. Because like at this point they're just gonna make everything dumb strong, right? Like that's kind of what we're looking at.
Candy. Plan A.
The moment of utterance.
What's that? 3, 2, 1, down.
All right, Alex, it was good seeing you.
Benefit from reading.
Hope P5X retains the quality it's alleged to have unreleased all the way through. P5X, the Persona game. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna hurt it the same way it hurts other people. So like, man, I got a lot of clarity while I was gone. I didn't realize how seriously people take spoilers. As much like people take spoilers really heavy, especially about something they love, right? In the official Discord of R99 and other official things, a lot of people get upset because people bring up a lot of like CN stuff because it's there, and like they made a whole nother channel or category in the official one because they're like, hey bro, if you're talking CN stuff, like talk about it over here. Because I didn't realize how how seriously people take like I don't want to know about CN. It's a lot. Even on the Reddit, people were like, hey bro, if you post anything that has CN stuff, you have to say spoilers. And I'm like, but I'm not talking about story, but no, it's just the characters and everything in general. Like people just don't want to know. And I'm just like, but it's so hard to avoid it. Like why would you even go through the trouble of doing that? But like that's just how games are. Like, but like when you're playing a Star Rail or a Genshin game, it's easier to avoid necessarily spoilers because you're not really getting any story spoilers for most people. Like it's easier to avoid that because everything comes out all at the same time, like in Star Rail and everything. So like with saying that, like with Persona, there's gonna be a lot of people who are still really, really excited for it, but it's like keeping that up for months and then people having to stay away from the game while there's gonna be other people kind of spoiling it because they're gonna be like, there's literally gonna be people, you're gonna want to get Joker, and they're gonna be like, oh, don't get this Joker because they made a crazier Joker or a character better than Joker a few months down the line. Like, nobody wants to hear that stuff, and it kind of is off-putting because, like, now it's like, oh my god, like, Joker's my favorite character, and now you're telling me, like, he's a bad character to grab, like, and that's just gonna, like, add just, like, extra to people that they just don't want in their game. Because some people are looking to play, some people are just looking to play a Persona game, while some people are thinking of it as just a gacha. So I could see a lot of that ruining it.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Featherby.
Learn from silence.
I think people really love the characters that see in spoilers and causing them to rethink pulling who they love because of meta. Yeah, Teen Link, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, people, and String Doll said it too, it's people who are insecure about their choice, and then they're like, well, I don't want to waste, because the main thing is people don't want to waste their time, right? No one likes wasting their time, and some people are going to feel like, so if I pull this character, I'm going to waste my pulls and my time, and nobody wants that. I'm still hitting 94,000. Still amazing. I don't need Melania. Well, I guess I was on the second level boss. I have to see what I'm hitting I have to see what I'm hitting, like, towards the end. As long as I can just, I know I'm gonna probably,
Nothing unexpected.
I know I'm probably gonna triple S if I do everything. My only issue is my healer. But I'll go build with healer if I have to. At this point, bro, I've done this raid.
What's that?
I've done this raid so much, it's ridiculous.
The moment of silence.
Like, it's not even funny.
Until the torch is lit.
Can't believe he was being insecure and I got you. His financial model is based on FOMO and insecurity. Yeah. Lucius Moss, what you were saying about, like, using the worst comps. On my CN account, I'm actually trying to build up a bunch of characters that are literally, like, you know, what you would say is, like, the worst characters to use, right? Like,
The moment of
I'm wanting to build up. I'm preparing a team,
until the torch
and I want to, like, test, like, every character, like, in a raid scenario. Like, I'm building up, like, Bellani, Charlie. I'm building up from Bellani to Charlie, from Sweetheart to Horopedia, from, like, I'm building up, trying to build up everybody. No, I did not. I did not watch any R99 content while I was taking my break, because it was a true break from the game.
the moment of utterance.
Like, I didn't watch anything. I didn't even look at Jockazins. I didn't look at anybody's content. I took a true break from the game. I played mine because I didn't want it to be behind, but, like, I took a true break.
Handy.
At least from content and stuff like that. By the way,
Learn from
Shemaine Limbo was easy, but it wasn't that hard like CN version.
One down.
Yeah, figured. I figured it was easy. Really impressed that Mel could still triple S this rate. I don't know, bro. Like, I literally did it, and so now I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I literally did a P4 Melania, and she hit like a fucking wet noodle. And of course, I used her as the sole DPS, right? Like, she was the sole DPS. Now, if I would have used another character as a sub DPS, it definitely would have been more possible. But I wanted to show just Melania. right? And maybe that was my mistake. It was probably my mistake in saying like, oh, well, you can still use Melania as like a sub DPS, but like I don't like crowding my team with like a bunch of characters like this, because like now, like I'm barely using my Melania. She's just there for like extra sprinkles, like because I have Spadadia. So like, you know. But hey, I'll be wrong if it makes everybody happy. Like every time I'm wrong, it's usually like something that's making everybody happy. I was saying that Windsong isn't a must pull. Now, literally hours later, everyone's like, bro, Windsong is the most must pull of any must pull ever, dog. Like now it's making me look silly. That way people have a chance to go into the comments and be like, Lucky, you don't know what you're talking about. So, hey, I get interactions on my videos, but like, you know, I was coming from different angles. So, you know, it's whatever. When I'm wrong, the people benefit.
Come on, this is the one pack.
Wait for 5 seconds.
Seeing stars. Like the lighter. Cheer and witness my victory.
Of course she didn't crit. What's new? Windsong is a must pull. Is it more than Joe? Every patch thinks Joe looking up. Well, what it is that
A mice card.
Joe looks. She started the new DPS. Someone said it before, but like Joe is the start of like a whole new like type of DPS, bro. Like it's getting ridiculous.
What's that?
Planting.
What's this?
Candy. Planting.
What's that? Ah, it seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right? Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Well, like and I still stand by what I say, regardless. My whole reasoning for what I said about Joe
Utterance.
was basically giving people a character. Like at some point,
Seems to speak of truth.
people are gonna have to like make a decision on who they want, and like if we're just gonna pull for every strong, like, and it's hard to understand the free-to-play mindset, but if we're just gonna pull for every strong character, then I'll just say every character is strong and we won't talk about
Even for a great
like okay, who's to possibly skip. And that's what I was trying to do with Windsong, because I was like, yeah, she's very, very strong, but if you were to ask me like, is she gonna be better than my 37 in Hydra, I'd be like, well, the way that Hydra works is regardless of how hard you hit, the damage reduction is still going to reduce it, and you have to do Genesis damage, right? But then you're like, okay, but Windsong can work in this new raid that's made for her. Like, but yeah, but so can everybody else. So like, you know, and then Windsong and other content, like you're not going to stack cards like that unless that's how you want to play. So like, I was just like, it's not really natural, but if you want to do it, you can do it.
The moment of silence.
Because like that way of play for her just isn't natural at all.
Learn from silence.
Even Ezra's better than Windsong on Hydra. Yeah, Ezra's gonna hit more damage than, like, bro. Yes, if my, and what's gonna happen is, right, let me tell you what's gonna happen. Hydra's gonna come up some patch, and I'm gonna use my Ezra, and then someone's gonna be like, oh, Lucky, well, can you use Windsong and see like how Windsong works with 37? right? I'm gonna do it. And then they're gonna be like, oh, well, she's probably not hitting as hard as your Ezra because your Ezra is maxed out in his P4. And I'm like, no, that's not why Winsong's not hitting as hard. It's because, like, they'd be like, well, if your Winsong was P4 or P5, like, she'd be hitting as hard as Ezra. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, you could say that, like, I guess. But, like, Ezra, regardless, is still a character made for it. So, like, what? If you P4, P5, you can hit as hard as Ezra in a Hydra? Is that, like, what we're looking for, I guess? Sure. But I don't know, bro.
What's this?
The moment of
Everybody
utterance.
want what they want.
I know what this is. What's this?
I would love a new intellect character. That would be great too.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you. The ingredient store owner said it was
I really want Hydra back so I can use my Ezra, though. I haven't been able to use my Ezra in a raid in a long time. Well, I can always use Ezra. Like, I want the raid that, like, showcases him. It's been a long time.
nice practice.
Wait for 5 seconds. Plan B. Plan A.
That hurts, huh?
A mice pass.
Oh, darn. I didn't do the damage I needed. Hmm.
The moment of silence.
Oh, man.
Plan B.
The moment of utterance.
What's that?
Plan A. Plan B.
Learn from silence.
An unconventional choice.
The moment of silence.
What's
The
this?
moment of utterance.
The show's on, hounds.
Did you use Gordon's newest fan made kit? No, I haven't done anything. I did my last video. I gotta catch up on them.
Language for no. Even
Those
for
videos
a
don't do very well on YouTube, but I still enjoy doing them. But I took a break from YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, so I'll get back to doing it. I do enjoy doing those videos though. It's just people just ain't worried about the fun content, so it's whatever. We'll just have our own fun.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
That's right.
Learn from silence. Learn from silence.
Like a lighter.
Lux, should I go for Ezra? My answer is probably
To speak of truth.
My answer is probably no.
Wait
Because,
for 5 seconds.
like,
Moment of utterance.
most people are probably thinking you could just pair Ezra with, Windsong with 37 since they work together, and then just do
Scale
that.
of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Like, most people are probably thinking, bro, just put your Windsong with your 37 whenever the Hydra comes out, and you'll be fine. And you don't have to even worry about Ezra. So, like, you could probably skip. As much as it pains me to say, most people are probably like, nah, bro, just skip that dude.
What's
The
this?
moment of silence.
What's that?
I like him, and he gives me safer runs on a lot of my stuff. But I'm also a spender, so like my reasoning is completely different than most people.
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Yeah, exactly. I have a well-developed account, and I can use it.
Neither will the other be.
But like, if you're struggling, then no. Did I just miss all of the? Oh my god. Is Ezra my favorite? Ezra's like one of my like troll favorites. Like one of like favorite like looking characters like Isolde Windsong, right? Like the Fool's one of my troll favorites. Ezra's one of my troll favorites. Like I like them a lot.
The moment of utterance.
Like if I'm being real, like, you know, I have to give like real advice. Like it can't be.
I know what this is. Typhon won't give up his friends.
Like the character's great, but like I know it's not gonna be good for everybody. But still, Ezra plus 37 guarantees triple S Hydra. Yes, it does. It does guarantee that. But what's good, Jockison? I see you. All right, Obi-Wan. I probably won't. I'm not gonna be streaming forever today. How you been, Jaka? I see you've been having some fun. I did catch a little bit of your
The moment of silence.
Plan A.
what is it? A little bit of your, what did you do? You did an AI R99 video. And I was like, bro, that's so creative.
Plan B. Plan A.
Yeah. Yeah, this dude out here making an AI album. Like, it's so,
3, 2, 1, down.
I've never thought about that. No, I probably wouldn't have thought about that. I have been thinking about lately, though, when to reveal the saxophone.
What's this?
It has been on my mind. It's like, one of these days, I need to play the saxophone for people.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will
Time waits for
Sotheby.
no, even for a great coup.
Yeah. A sax stream? Yes. We can have a sax stream. Make sure you say it right. I don't want YouTube taking me down because people are like, yo, Lucca said he having a sex stream. It's like, no, it's a sax stream. A sax stream. S-A-X.
Seems sad.
But yeah, I'd be down. I will say in school, just as a kid, had a lot of fun saying sax. Like,
The moment of
I mean, you can't be mature like saying it.
Candy.
We had a lot of fun saying that word in school.
learn from silence.
Ah, it seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right? Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Shudderby.
Play now. My good sax. My good sax isn't home. My tenor is at my church. I'd have to bring it home. I'm really bad. I'm a really bad sax player in the sense that I'm supposed to be practicing, but I don't. And the reason why I don't have to practice is because
Kind tongues to
I
speak
play improv. So if you don't know music, improv is basically where you play off the top of your head, and that's what I mainly do. Because all the songs I play, once I know the key, and I can hear the song, then I mean I've been playing saxophone for like 20 years now. So I just hear it, and I'm like, okay, and I just sound out the melody, and then I play it. I don't really practice. It's bad because I'm supposed to be practicing. I'm supposed to practice, but it's kind of like how I approach school. And guys, if you're in school, don't do this. I hate homework because homework, I was like, it's just practice into the test. If I can ace the test, then there was no need for me to do the homework, because I think of homework as busy work. And that's how I approach certain things, right? It's a very mediocre way to live life. I wouldn't have my daughters do this way, but this is how I've done things. It's like, I don't need to do the homework if I can, and I always ace my tests. I always ace my tests. Like I graduated with honor society, national honor society, all that stuff like that. But I was slacking when it came to like homework and stuff like that. Yeah, bro, like homework is just busy work, dog. Like it's just to keep you busy as a kid. It's like, we gotta keep him off the streets. It's like, dude, like we don't need it. It's so annoying. But yeah, so that was me, bro. Like I hate homework.
Plantain.
What's this?
Candy.
That's right.
3, 2, 1, down. Unconventional choice.
Yo, Jaka. So I saw that you played the ZZZ. You gonna play that game? Because, well, what game aren't you gonna play? Actually, is the better question, because you've been stacking up quite a bit of games. So, like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna not play Wuthering Waves. You will? Okay. I'm pretty sure you're not gonna play Wuthering Waves. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not gonna play that game.
Show's on.
So, like,
That's right.
what,
Time to go all out.
are you gonna write out R99 Star Rail? I saw you got back into some Genshin. I am playing more. Dude, then what aren't you gonna play?
Witness my victory.
I'm no life in that shit. This dude's gonna play everything. I missed all of that crit. I just missed that crit.
Seeing stars.
The quick Genshin is fine. I didn't hit a single fucking crit with my Spathadia. Are you serious, dog? P5X, Astra. Wait, Astra Knights of Veda? You play that game? You talking about Astra Knights of Veda?
Plan B.
Nice tactic. That's right. Nice tactic.
Oh, you did, but you don't like it. I was surprised. I was like, what?
That hurts, huh?
Well, the thing is I can tell you, P5X, Astra, the only reason why I like playing it is because of the co-op. P5X, as a creator, it's not the best game to invest into right now. Because, like, nobody's interested in the game. At right now. Yo, Jan, thank you for the gifted sub, bro. You're still the greatest. Like, no one's interested in it because, like, no one knows when it's gonna come out. So people don't want to invest into a game where they literally don't know when it's gonna come out.
Intentional choice.
Like, that's just what it is. No one wants to go through the translator and all that stuff. Yo, Jen, thank you again for another gifted sub, bro. Wait, no. Swizz Life used the sub, the Prime sub. Yo, thank you for doing the Prime sub. You could have used that anywhere else, and you choose to use it here. Thank you so much. It is really popular in CN, but to people who are not in CN, they want to know when the game is going to come out. Bro, I was trying to be serious, dog. Okay. I was trying to get another heal from Sophie. Oh.
I know what this is.
The moment of silence.
I'm gonna lose this.
The moment of utterance.
Nice tactic.
Thanks for always streaming on Alex. It's good to watch. Yo, I appreciate you, man.
Learn from silence. Until the torch is lit.
In Global FX, the interest will come. Persona is enormous. Pretty much every JRPG. Persona is a really story-based game, so people don't want to spoil themselves and like the story. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, no one is slightly interested in the game. I'm still playing it. Like, because when it does come closer to, I'm gonna lose. I'm about to lose. Because I'm gonna get hit. How can I save this?
What's this? That's right. What's that?
Plan B.
About to lose. I accidentally P4'd Spath, and now I have to push for P5. This man said, I accidentally I accidentally P forward spath, and now I have to P5. Well, if you just like, if you literally hit the like, oh no, wait, hold on, I need my props. Do I use this card anymore? Okay, so I don't want y'all, if y'all steal these numbers, can't use it, it's a closed account. We're like, oh no, I'm falling, here's my card, type the information in, like, oh, I tripped it on my keyboard, I P forward spath. If you hit that, then like, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Like, like, if you can accidentally do that, then I have no idea.
The moment of utterance.
I don't know how to help you.
Benefit from reading. Learn from
Favorite random ketchup, what are your opinions on the game's energy system? Is it too short or just right? My opinion, if I'm speaking as a, like, personal, it's fine. It's literally fine. Because, hear me out.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Like, and hear me out. Maybe Jaka feels the same way if he's still here. Bro, when you play multiple games, you ain't got time to be spending all day on one game, bro. I'ma be honest. Like, ugh. And my voice is cracking because I feel so true about this. Like, dude, I play other games, okay? Like, I play other games. I play so many games. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, my life is so stressed. I play Reverse 1999, Global, and CN. I'm trying to get into Honkai Star Rail. I'm playing Genshin Impact. And then I'm playing Persona 5X, and I have Persona 5X, CN, and Taiwan, right? So I have 2 R9 accounts, 2 Persona 5X accounts, Star Rail, and Genshin. And those are the games that I'm like logging in every day. I have other games that like I pick up and play with my wife. Those games I play every day. On console, I'm trying to play Remnant 2 because there's a new DLC that came out. I played it with my friends. Smite 2 is having an alpha coming out tonight. So I'll be playing that for the weekend. And there's just going to be more games coming out. There's going to be Wuthering Waves coming out. Everything like that. Bro, for R99, if I can log in and for my daily just do my sweeps and call it a day, I am happy and content. The games where I have to, like Epic 7 is how I feel. Epic 7 has so much stuff to do weekly and daily. I'm just like, I don't even want to bother, bro. Like, literally, it makes me not even want to bother with it. I could have triple S this if I used a better healer. Using Sotheby isn't the best way. But, like, that's how I feel. That's why I stopped playing PGR. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I can't, like, I like playing more than one game. Like, I like playing more than one game. And I just, bro, I can't invest into all of these games. Yeah, too much effort. What you saying? Got 4 to 10 pull. I challenged my luck and I got an early. What's up? Oh my god. I don't have any of those characters built up though that you're talking about. When does this patch go away? Oh, we still have a lot of time. But like, I just can't. I can't spend a lot of time on these games. And someone asked me, I always bring this up, but someone asked me this question a while ago. But if you love a game, don't you want to play it more? And I was like, no. I can love a game but not be obsessed with it. Like, it's very easy to love a game and be like, all right, we're done for the day. Let's put it up. But also,
My duty lies with you.
I don't find...
Learn from silence.
If I'm gonna play something all day, I'll do that on my Xbox or my PlayStation. I don't want to sit on my phone or on my tablet and run something all day on those apps. And I have other things to do. But like, even when I say, oh bro, I'm gonna be on, like, tomorrow, I'm gonna tell myself, bro, I'm gonna be on Smite 2 all day. No, I'm not. I have to cook, do laundry. I picked up extra work, so like I'm learning. I'm a videographer for like one of my churches, so like I'm having to learn this
Excuse myself.
XA11 Canon. So like, and I'm running 2 apps as well. So like that's why I've been busy with work too, because I'm running 2 apps for another church. I have graphic design stuff that I do, video creation for that as well. I have 2 kids, a wife, dog. I don't spend all day on my game, so I have to balance everything, bro. You got to balance everything. And like, when I was 20, like some of y'all, 20, 21, 23, dude, no kids, no wife, I had a 9-to-5 job. But when I got off work, dude, do whatever. I literally gamed until 30 minutes before my shift. I played all night up until like 7:30. Had to be at work. I was telling my homies, I was like, oh shit, I gotta be at work in 30 minutes, bro. That was the time. That was life. Man, I'm turning 30 in August. I don't have time. I can't game all day even if I say I want to.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Benefit from reading.
Advice from the forest. No need to look back.
I'm getting old. But I know that Jaka, I mean, I'm not the oldest. I mean, I'm not the oldest. I think literally, let me see, Steam Bun, I think Kaki Gotcha,
Learn from silence.
Turtle,
Advice from the forest.
maybe Steam Bun.
Learn from silence.
I think Steam Bun's younger than me.
I weave the gown.
But I know Kaki Gotcha, Turtle, and Jaka are older than me.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance
But they ain't got,
needs to be restored.
I don't know. Does Jaka have kids? I don't think he has kids.
Insecure. I should excuse myself.
Papa Jock? Jock doesn't have kids. We're gonna call him Papa Jock. I don't think he has any. Oh, what are you? I'm 29. I'm 29. That I have no life. No, I know you have your parents though. I think I remember listening to you on the stream. You were taking care of your parents for a bit. It's like your parents live close by. Nah, bro, trust me. If you don't want kids, don't have kids. The people who are like, yo, you gotta have kids, they're gonna be the joy of your life. Everything's gonna be so much better. Look, bro, you gotta be mentally ready for that. People be trying to put that on people. I love my kids. Don't get me wrong. But like, you can even look at your parents. You can't ask them. Were there some days where you're just like, damn, what did I sign up for? You can ask anybody. There are some days where you be like, dang, bro, maybe my parents were right. I mean, I waited till I was like 20s, like in my late 20s, right? Don't do it. I'm a bad influence. I'm almost 30. That's why I like, so long story short, well, no, back to the original, what I meant to say, back to the original thing is like, do I feel like the energy in R99 is fine? Yes, because like I have a life, and with having a life, it just makes it hard to keep up with all these games, bro. Like, keeping up with all these games is, I'm just gonna put every DPS in here. There we go. But I can't. My friends' parents always told them to stop hanging with me because I'd ruin them. Jockey is a bad influence. Guys. Hide your kids, hide your wife. That's Jocko. That was all made for Jocko.
2, 1, down.
Oh, most football players are very young. They just, when you work out a lot and you're also over 6 feet tall, and like, you know, all that testosterone is just forcing those beards and everything like that. They look like grown men. When I played football a long time ago, and there were some kids, I was like, bro, I was in high school. I was like, bro, these people look like grown men. We were in, I was going into school, Trinity Valley, and they have a large Samoan community, and they looked gigantic. When I say don't mess with some Samoans, they are being real. I literally remember I was sitting, looking like, because they at their school, not Trinity Valley, Euless Trinity. Trinity Valley is a community college. Euless Trinity. They on the scoreboard, they had a screen and they were showing all the players. But like, and so they were showing them. I don't remember their names, but like, they all had like the straight face, like, you know, like kind of like the if you remember the Key and Peele like skit, like Kringle what is it, Kringle? Something McCringleberry, right? And they had like this straight face, but like, yo, Adam Driver from West Palmview State, right? And they're just looking straight, but they all look like convicts. Every single one of them had the meanest looking face. Like they were taking a, like they were, they looked like convicts is all I remember. And I was just like, why are we playing these guys? Like, they're not 16, 17. They all looked grown as hell. It was terrifying. And we lost. We lost that game. Badly. Badly. They looked like they had that dog in them, bro. Yes, bro. It looked like they had that dog in them.
Choice.
16 going on 30, bro. Yes. They got that dog in them. Dude, I want to listen to that Kendrick diss track again. I've listened to it. I listened to it so much yesterday. I was just like, I was just in my house, just reciting the lyrics all over the house. To my wife, I was like, I don't like the way you dress, I don't like the way you talk, I don't like to say nigga. I was going in. She was like, what is wrong with you? I was like, babe, this song right here is giving me Nas Ether feels. This was Nas Ether feels. I was like, dang. This is what I felt. I've been to the Americans, some wonderful people. Like half of them were in the U.S. military. To be able to come to mainland U.S. Oh, bro, yeah, the Samoan communities. There's one here in Texas. There's one in California. I know in California when I lived there, like they're great people. Great people. Great people. Do you believe the phrase "our best time is not 20 years old anymore, but at 30"? Well, so I can say from a content creator, since I've been around a lot of 20-year-olds, I can say that. Because, like, at 20, like, you can stay up, right, really long and you do stuff, but you're broke, bro. Like, you're broke. You're broke at 20. You don't have any money. Unless you, like, came across money or, like, you were born into money, you're broke. You don't have anything. There's nothing going on. When you're 30,
Nothing unexpected. For now.
you should have some parts of your life figured out to where you can actually spend money and do stuff. Like, but if you choose to work hard and set yourself up for your 30s, you'll enjoy it a lot more. Because if you play too hard, you'll be broke in your 20s and then you'll end up broke in your 30s. Because you just won't have any money. You won't have a good career. You'll be working the same job that you did when you're in your 20s. Now, I am talking from the American lifestyle. So those of you who are in other places, it's probably not the same. So I'm not gonna say this is the truth for everybody. But as an American, if you can work hard through your 20s, either you go to school or you don't, you find a career, and then when you get to your 30s, while you're working your career, you have your family or whatever you do, you can actually do things, go on vacations, go on trips, like spend money and have fun and still have your bills paid and all of that stuff.
Come on, stand up. There's all around.
But like, that's what, and I learned that because, like, bro, when I've been doing content creation for a little while, but like, I'll drop $100 and people will be like, oh my gosh, like I'll say like, oh, I might drop like $100 a month for all my gotchas, right? And some people will be like, oh wow, that's like so much money. And then I have to understand, it's like, okay, well, what country are you from? Because 100 USD is probably a lot for some people, right? So then I'm like, okay. But then those who are like within the same financial bracket of countries, then I'm like, okay, well, are you in your 20s? Because when I was 20, dropping $100 a month for a game, I'm like, bro, I won't be able to eat, right? Like, that was my life at 20, where it's like, I can't do this. Because what was I doing at 20? I had just got I think I was a part-time assistant store manager. I hadn't moved to full-time yet. I was at YouTube, so my perception are warped. This is true. If you've always done YouTube, then it's different. Everyone's life is different. But yeah, nah. I did retail. I did retail for a long while. But it wasn't until I got out of school and I started working. Obviously, I wasn't working on what I went to school for. But then I had disposable income when I was single. Because I was making like, let me see. By the time I was like 21,
That went smooth.
I was making like 40,000 at 21. I was a full-time assistant manager. I was making like close to 40,000. And I wasted all of that money. But I was living life, bro. I had no kids. I lived a couple hours away from my parents, so like, you know, I was just doing whatever.
Nothing unexpected.
I felt good. I bought a lot of stuff that didn't matter. I bought a lot of stuff that didn't matter.
You're a rational number.
been on YouTube since 2006, but I was doing vids in Italian. Oh yeah, I do forget you are Italian. I have not been in YouTube that long. This man Jaka is established. So I'm gonna talk from my perspective, the YouTube for small creators in a gacha game. If you're like, okay, well, hold on, let me back pedal. When you're a small creator, and let's say gacha games, because y'all are all watching a gacha streaming. If you're free to play and you're successful, that's definitely a good way to go, because it's $0 you're putting into the game, and then you're now coming out and you're getting a gain on it. Because YouTube pays you per 1,000 views you get, but that constantly fluctuates, right? I have some videos, I have literally some of the same videos that will do, like, let's say if I get 1,000 views, right? Some of them will do $5, some of them will do $1, some of them will do like 50 cents. You know, it's all determined by who watches it, how long they watch it, the ads that are on, a lot of things in like just being successful on YouTube if you're making money, right? Once you start doing like 5,000-10,000 views, like depending on how much that rate per mile or cost per whatever is, then you can start making like decent videos, especially put them out every day. But like not all is as determined, like, and it's not also like super sustainable like for you, especially staying in the same lane. Like for R99, I could say, like, is R99, like if you were asking me like, hey Lucky, does R99 make, and you doing YouTube, do you make enough money to make a living? No, not at all. Like not at all.
Hey, hello there.
Probably let me see, because I've been on and off my YouTube stuff. So like next month I'm probably gonna make like $400 from YouTube alone. $400, probably another $100 and something from Twitch. But like with all my content stuff, like with the sponsors and stuff like that, I'll probably make $1,000 next month.
Time to check my calculation.
So, but that's with like I had an AFK journey video do like $100 on its own. It got like 14,000 views, and it had a $6 rate per mile, and so that was my highest grossing video money wise, not view wise. I had a video for R99 do 40,000, but it only made me like $70 to $80. Whereas I had one that did 14,000 for AFK, and it did $113. So like that's like kind of the difference. Like we're looking at almost triple the viewership on one video, and it didn't do like near as much. Like that rate per mile is really what determines things, and it's hard to get that. You get paid once you have 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs. It's not as it's like so for instance, like I don't know how many channels Jaka has, but Jaka's been doing really well. Same as Steamboat, because I had more subs And this is why subs don't matter in the grand scheme of things. Subs, yo, what's good? Subs don't really matter. But Jaka, his R99 channel had less than 3,000 when we started. Steam Bun had less than 1,000. Both of them put out crazy videos, consistent, stream, likable, both shot past me. Like, both completely surpassed like what my channel was doing. So like subs doesn't always matter, and they're all like, and they're still doing fine. Like even now, like Jaka's videos are doing really well. Jaka puts out a video, he can get at least 2 to 3, 4, maybe 5,000 on a video. I can barely hit 1,000, but that's because like, you know, I haven't been super consistent and I have like other things going on in my life. But like that's what like happens. Like it can happen for like anybody. Subs and stuff don't matter. As long as you put out good, consistent content, you can stay you can be successful in a game. But you can ask Jaka, is the money, even with him getting 2 to 3K, how is the money on the I'm not gonna reveal anything else, but on the YouTube side, that's not enough to sustain. Like the 2 to 3K or 4K a video, like that's not enough to sustain you. So Jaka's also, if you notice on his channel, like everyone else, we're going into other games because like R99 community, I love you guys, but a lot, and I understand you as a consumer, a lot of you don't like watching anything other than R99 content, but for the creator behind it, you got, most of you do not support, show up, or anything to a lot of our videos. So like we have to do other games on the channel because we have to find a new player base, because the R99 base isn't going to grow, it is only going to get smaller. When people learn the game more, they're going to watch less videos, they're going to show up to less live streams because the hype of the game is going down. So like when it comes to time invested and stuff like this, we have to find other avenues in order for us to sustain ourselves. Some of you are like, well, I wish y'all would just stay with R99. It's like, bro, yeah, sure, we wish we could too, but it's not advantageous for us as us trying to make a living. Yes, so what Jaka, I mean, I'm gonna assume Jaka and myself are in the way similar. It takes a long time overall, but going for, it takes a really long time, but going for variety is just, one, more enjoyable, and it's easier than like riding the sinking ship, I guess you could say, for a content creator. Back on topic, for me in Italy, YouTube was sponsored because extra stuff, it is sustainable, but Italy is cheap. Yeah, no, for me it's not. Like just rent alone, I'll tell you now, just like rent alone is 1,200. Though I would have to make, if I were to sustain, I'd have to make 4,000 from YouTube every month, and and like, yeah, yeah, you don't pay rent, so like, yeah, you're fine. Like it's everyone's life is different. Everyone's opportunity to do YouTube is different. Like to do YouTube, to even say like, yo, I want to do YouTube full time, you have to like, first off, you have to get it going to be able to, this is where this like next generation is all wanting to be content creators. Like you have to make enough for like, well, in America, let's just first say in America, you gotta first at least make, get your channel monetized and able to make a consistent kind of like part-time job-ish type money. The only way where you can be like, yo, I'm gonna quit my job is if A, you have a decent job to where you can put into savings and you can sustain yourself for like a year or 6 months and go really, really hard in YouTube, or your YouTube blows up and you start making more than your full-time job. But like the thing is that like, let's say R99, those first 2 months, like I was making like $3,000 to $4,000, right?
Anyone feeling cold?
By the 4th month or the 3rd month, in the 4th month, that money's gonna start going down. So like you can't invest always into one thing, especially for gacha games. Like as a gacha creator, you can't invest into it because the game is all like, it's kind of like the appreciation, right? It's gonna depreciate, kind of like a car. Once it loses a lot, its value is gonna go down. It's the same thing for like gacha games. The value is gonna go down. Like you have to know when to kind of like you can go on this path on a gacha game, but you have to know when to like branch off and to do something. So it's constantly going into a game and like adding that to your channel, getting your channel used to you playing other games. Because like if Devil Bull, like I'll give Devil Bull for example, if Devil Bull were to make content for like another game, it probably wouldn't do as well because Devil Bull's channel is mostly R99 content. As soon as you veer off into something else, like the algorithm is going to change and they're going to be like, and most people aren't going to look at it because they're like, well, I'm not really interested in that game. And YouTube's going to push it. Then YouTube's going to be like, okay, well, you have people who aren't interested, so we're not going to push this.
A fair game.
For this alone, is US is that much? Oh, my rent is cheap, guys. $1,200 is like cheap. I live in a good area, but notice my good area, I still don't have the fiber I want. I think before I got with my wife, I was paying $1,600 on my own, and that was just rent again. I sold one of my vehicles, but our insurance alone was like $300. And then you still have medical insurance in America. Remember that. So you still have medical insurance, and that is being taken out of your check. I have, what else do I have? School, I have to pay for my loans that I did in school, but I'm almost paid off. Food, entertainment, bills. Like, let me see, our light bill is like $200, and then our like, I mean, we just have stuff, bro. But well, saying that Debbie can do ZZZ is different. Like, well, the thing is that your rent's $2,000. Yeah, DM Gaming. Like, depending on where you live, it gets more. Like, if I were to move closer to downtown, like, or just closer to the city, like, it would go up from there. Like, or if we wanted bigger space or more. Like if we got another child, we'd have to move. Like there's a lot of other reasons, but like there's just some cities where rent is just expensive. Like in Cali, rent for an apartment this size is going to be over $2,000. But also, like, you know, income is different as well. No, Tinley, algorithm doesn't work that way. The algorithm, it takes a lot to understand it. But like Devi, yeah, the way Devil Bull's channel is he's structured in R99, right? So I can kind of show you guys. So I can show you from where can I show it? Okay, so I can kind of show it from here. So my channel has dead subscribers, and I also have subscribers who are like, I have people who only watch certain content. So in the last 28 days of my subscribers, I only 11% of my subscribers actually watch my content, right? So what's that selling YouTube is that the content that I'm putting out, most of those people don't watch it, right? And so when that happens, YouTube also with the like bell and everything like that, like when I put out a video, if I don't get views on that video, then YouTube pushes it down. Devil Bull's channel is a channel that is R99. It's all R99. Once Devil Bull puts out something from another game, it's going to like go down. And Devil Bull did put out a video for 5K, but like in Zenless Zone 0 though, like this viewership here, like Devil Bull is putting it in, but you're gonna have to be consistent with it. And like, yes, you can grind up, but then Devil Bull is gonna have literally a ZZZ and R99 channel. And then what's gonna happen is the subscribers that are here for R99 are gonna have to make a decision. Do I still want to watch Devil Bull, or am I going to unsub because now Devil Bull is doing ZZZ content? So, and some creators be like, try to care about like what their viewers like do, so then they're like, oh, maybe I won't do as much ZZZ content, because Devil Bull could put out more ZZZ, but like, see, the viewership is like Jocko was saying, it's 2K, 1.6K. Like this one did 5.2K, but like that's not great viewership. That's not even great viewership for ZZZ, right? But this viewership for R99 is good, like, because R99 is a smaller game. Yeah, in long term, sticking to one game is unhealthy in the long term, because R99, like, content wise, like, I mean, people really love like Devil Bull's channel, but like eventually, but like even with Devil Bull's channel, like the one video that hits like 10K and the few that do like 5K or so, like that's not where, if you're doing YouTube long term, like that's not really where you want your videos in the long term sense of things. Like you would really want your channel to do a lot more than that. Like just being honest, like you would want to set like a higher bar than that. Now, if you do another job or you have like something else going on, anything like that, then you're probably not worried about the income. But like 3 to 5K just isn't a great goal. I wasn't speaking in terms of until I got to 99. I found it over the game.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yo, it's good, Lloyd. I don't know, videos I just upload on YouTube to share my friends or keep up as a VOD. 11K views. My videos about a robot game, it's Topic Heart.
Good timing.
I will do as asked.
Yo, what's good?
Penetrate.
Well, like on a Hoyo game, like if you're gonna be a gacha creator, like I'll tell you now, right? If I wanted, yes, main attraction. So people's view on YouTube is skewed because the people who made it big. If I were a gacha creator, I was talking to one of my homeboys now recently, and Jock could probably agree. I have most characters of Genshin, and I have my Star Rail account. If I wanted to be a more successful gacha creator, I would literally stop making videos on everything on my channel and go into Hoyo. If I wanted to be a more successful, because I have a higher chance of catching a wave over there than I do now. Because I got Arlecchino on the weapon. I could just play like that, do videos and be like, and just make Arlecchino videos and do way better than what I'm doing on R99. I could. And some would ask, well, why wouldn't you, Lucky? Well, it's because I'm not exactly sure if that's like what I want to do. But once you get into Hoyo stuff, now, like Jock is saying, now you're locked into Hoyo, because Hoyo fans will watch Hoyo content, but they do not like watching other stuff because they love their game. And it's kind of like how R99 people are, especially when you're invested into the story, you're invested into the game and everything. You don't like playing anything else. But like, if I'm somebody who like plays like the solo leveling game, like the anime gachas, a lot of them just enjoy like the game, but they'll play other games too. Like R99 and Hoyo games it's just games where it's like the people don't seem to play other games, like in the whole grand scheme of things. They like someone who's dedicated to the one. I've seen it.
Stop. No. I will do as asked.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Under Talisman, scientific version.
Well, that is gacha in general. But there are some games I feel it's easier to transition from.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Like, I feel like okay, so but also like I will say though, Hoyo has made a comfortable spot for Hoyo creators, because like you can transition from Genshin into Star Rail into ZZZ because the company is making those games. People who are PGR content creators can transition from PGR into Wuthering Waves a lot easier. But with Blue Park R99, I'm stuck. Guitar covers every gacha, and he has some that blow up. I knew of Guitar Rock way back when I did Blue Archive, and he covers a lot. But like Guitar Rock and Vulcan, they go hard, okay, and there's nothing wrong with this. But they go hard for a couple of weeks, and then they disappear, and they dip a toe when there's something like an event or something that happens. And this is what a lot of creators do in gacha. And this is why people don't like gacha creators, because they're like, oh, they're all going to be gone in 2 weeks. All right? For example, for those of you who watch R99 content, there were dozens and dozens of R99 creators. How many are there now? 6 months later. Hardly any.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Right? It's because for them, it's healthier to go hard for 2 weeks, do the should you play tier list. Who's the strongest? best teams don't make these mistakes. Guide, character guide, reroll guide. And that's what everyone wants. That's all the information people want to know. And then they're gone. And then when there's a strong character, they dip their toe. This is what happens.
Advice from the forest.
It's a tough one, boss.
Yep. Like starter pack. It's the Gacha Creator starter pack, bro. Yeah, exactly, Jaga. I don't really like it either. Well, yeah, like I've known Vulcan and got like, I mean, Vulcan has dipped his toe. Hey Google, show the camera. Vulcan has dipped his toes pretty much in most gachas, but it's definitely not a long-term like thing.
Stop.
Because you'll really, I mean, like, but here's the thing from the creator though, right?
Weave the gown with thorns.
If
Shall repay.
me doing this method makes me money, at the end of the day, why does it matter? If my subs might not like it, because like, if it's making me the most of my money, like, then at the end of the day, it's doing exactly what it needs to do. It's like how a lot of people like are, like, because at the end of the day, like with YouTube, like I need to make my money. I need to make my livelihood. If staying with R99 isn't making me money, then they're like, why am I going to stay with R99?
Phase. Don't resist.
Frost boots and armor of the
Because you gotta look at why you're making like the content. Like, are you making content for R99 because you really love the game? Or are you making content for R99 because, like, you're, like, wanting to make money? A lot of those things go into it.
good timing.
And then, like, some people who watch it, like, you know, they, like, some people just don't look at it like, oh, yeah, I guess these creators do need to make money. But I feel like also some people think the creators make way more money than they actually do, though. Like, to where they're like, oh, yeah, bro, y'all got all that YouTube money. You should be able to, like, do everything. Like, nah, bro. Yeah, like I'm about to make another channel because you think everyone's tech tone or something? Yeah, exactly. Like, no. Everyone's situation is different.
Good timing.
Everyone's situation is hella different.
Relax.
Advice from the forest.
I was thinking about making a Persona channel
Penetrate.
for all my Persona content and taking it off of this one. Because, like, and that's why I split up my Discord, too. If you notice, I have roles and stuff for different games and stuff. Because, like, I am killing my channel by making... I'm killing my channel by making content for other games on one channel. Because most of my subs came from R99, and either people are not interested in R99 anymore, or they don't want to watch other content. So I need to make another channel for a lot of these games. I can feel my channel dying. What about Love in Deep Space?
Come back to me.
Everyone goes back to that game. I don't know, man. There's too many gachas coming out. But at what point do you think people start watching for the person instead of the game? Whenever I go live for a game and I can have like, I know I have at least like 15 to 20 people who will watch no matter what. It took me a long while to get there. Now it's stronger on YouTube than it is on Twitch, but like I know the average. Like I've started up games and I've gotten at least like 15, 20 or so like that who will do it. Jaka has the same thing. Jaka started doing, if you notice, he'll play like random games on night streams and he'll stream other games. And he knows, like Jaka will get like 50 to 80 people on reverse. The minute he plays something else, it drops way below that. It goes way below that. Like, and I know because I see it. I see it for everybody.
I will do as asked.
And that's what happens. Like, that's what happens in, like, gacha. And you have to be comfortable with that as a gacha creator. The fact that if I stream something else, but I built my channel off of one game, anything else I play is going to do terrible. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to get people to like you. It's not easy. Some people think they're very likable. Like, you want to see if people like you? Yeah, stream something outside of your norm, and you'll see just how much people like you.
Good timing. The rest
That's just
of
what it
the
is.
world still watching.
Because you're asking people to go out of their way to watch something that they're not really interested in watching, but they're just wanting to hang out with you. Like, you're literally asking people to hang out with you when you're streaming something outside of their norm. But that's just what it is. Because like most of us have busy schedules, and so like to hop into a stream, you have to literally be like, if I want to watch this guy, he's like, he's not really playing the game that I like. So like a lot of people are just like, I'll wait until he's streaming something I like. This is what happens. One huge Roblox VTuber. Oh my god.
No need to look back.
Hey, don't resist.
I'm gonna do a cooking channel. I've been cooking a lot more. I can change my voice up. Let me see. Hold on. Let's test it. Oh, whoa. What am I looking at for? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do, let me see. Can I search this? The big boob VTuber. I'm gonna take this off stream because this might get a little wild. Thank God I took it off. Okay. I need, hold on. Eternity R99. I'm not gonna do it that way because I might actually see Eternity reverse 1999. Oh, I could just put the art. Okay, hold on. Do I have those assets? I do. Okay, hold on. Oh, I wish I had my other monitor, bro. Let me see, where's Eternity at? Or is this an anime character? Okay, this will be my VTuber model. I'm gonna be a PNG tuber. PNG VTuber. It's from AFK. Okay. And let me see. I used to have a, hold on, what is that app called? I can kind of do it, but I need a better, I need something better. I can hit the, yeah, Chippy. Steam Bun. Steam Bun's gonna get my stream taken down. That would be hilarious. Let's see, where's the voice changers? I need to. Yo, what's the lucky gamers is lucky Lux, bro. Change your voice in real time with let me see. Is this gonna give me a virus? No.
It's not a scent of mint oil. Thank you for your cooperation.
No need to worry.
Copy that, Ease. Copy that.
What's the other thing that anime woman be saying?
No worries.
Good timing.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I was hot there, bro. Y'all are degens, dog.
Crossed with the armor of the forest.
Let me see. Anime. Is it popular anime lines? Popular anime. Do it again. That's not even with the voice changer. Let me see. Hold on. Let me visualize. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it.
I weave the gown with
Here we go.
thorns.
That was the one right there.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
It's a very.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
I don't know how I sound through the stream. Okay.
Stop.
What a great season.
Good timing.
Let's use this voice changer.
Time to admire the cherry blossom.
Thank you for your cooperation.
No need to look back.
This is very uncomfortable. Whoa. Okay. Hold on, I hear my voice has changed.
No worries. Relax.
Hold on.
Breathe.
Hold on. Da da. Hello? Is my voice changed? I hear it. I hear it in the software.
I weave the gown with thorns.
Ooh, this is fun.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Hey, don't resist. Frost is the armor of the forest.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm looking for a voice. I'm gonna have some fun with this. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. Aw, I have to buy the $16. Is it echoing? Okay, hold on. What is it going through? Is it going through desktop audio? Wait, can you still hear me? You can hear me through the software? Okay, I have to change. Okay, now. How do you hear me now?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Is it still echoing? Okay, it's not echoing. Okay. All right, cool. It's echoing now.
Armor of the forest.
Okay, how about now?
Great! Let's go back together.
Does it echo now? How about now? Does it echo now? Okay, let me change the mic. Better now? Okay. How about now? All right. One sec. Don't want to spend this money right now on something stupid. Eh, I've spent worse. See if we can get this to work. It's only $16. I'm buying the pro version. I'm buying the pro version for $16. It's this voice changer software that I use. I used it before. It's called HitPaw. Lex Incorporated. Hold on, we gonna get us a sexy voice. All right, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh. Mississippi's coming for me. Alright, so we'll do this. Just gotta remember. Hey Google, set a reminder for June 1st. Cancel subscription. $8 a.m. Did you cancel later date? I might do it again. But in case I forget, I'll probably cancel it today. But I probably forget. So I always always have Google remind me. Like as a failsafe. Like right when I do it, I'll be like, yo, remind me the day before. It's a failsafe for me being human and forgetting. Because I have forgotten subscriptions before. I quit AFK. I quit it the other day. I just lost interest. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay. I need. Hello. 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 I like because it takes. I like it because it takes. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. So you hear it? It's echoing now. Okay.
How about now? Does it echo? It's coming through my desktop audio. It's mixed. Do you hear both? Or do you hear it at all? It's very quiet. Okay. We're gonna...
How about now? Do you hear it? Do you hear the voice or me? Right now. Me? Okay. Good. Let's see. Now I need to change the output for. Okay, and if I do it. Okay, now I can hear myself. Both ways. Do do. In this way, you can hear, but it's quiet. Okay, how about now? How does my voice sound now?
Hello? Hello? Hey, yo, what up? How does the voice sound?
Okay, you should just hear my normal voice. Yeah, you can AFK a bit. I'm trying to fix everything. I'm gonna get this to work. I have to do a lot of... I have to set up the account. Let's set my password. Okay, what is this? This is Limbo from 1.5. We'll just do...
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics? Finally, some interesting work. Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious.
Stop lightning!
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Retreat! What? I can't make a call? What's your legs?
Okay. You said Voyager?
I hear something. Don't be so furious.
Cradle!
Yo, I can get a voice.
What's this?
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
No. Yeah, I'm trying to change the thing. And it's being annoying. Wait, do you hear my voice or the voice changer? I hope you don't hear this god awful voice. Yeah, I'm using a voice changer. You're hearing my voice? Okay. Good. Good. You don't want to hear this. Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
I
I
can
can hear myself.
You
I
hear
can hear
that?
that.
Now it's... Is it echoing? Well, I'm trying to reduce the echo. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know, just throw in Tooth Fairy or something.
Nothing unexpected.
It's gonna be super quiet on most ends.
A brave decision.
Nice practice.
Okay.
Everyone has their own.
How about now?
Anyone feeling cold?
Is it better?
That hurts, huh?
Is it better? Now, now. How about now? Okay, it's better. Okay.
That's one punch. And witness my
Oh my god. It's quiet on YouTube. Okay.
3, 2, 1, down.
How about now, now.
Candy plant
Okay, so y'all heard that.
A mice pond. 3, 2, 1, down. Hand failed. The show's on.
At least y'all heard that.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Everyone has their own definition.
Okay, so the soundboard
Brave
works.
decision.
The other stuff works.
And witness my victory! Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Okay, so this. Oh god. I need to take this.
Okay. If I change this, and make it like this, okay. Let's adjust it. Let's adjust it. Oh god. Okay. Do y'all hear the voice? Look, man, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to change this. Feel like we're almost there. Okay. Let's see if I can remove more noise. Now it's just the volume. Because it sounds hella echoey for me.
It's a lovely day.
Little robotic. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Alright. It's echoing. Okay. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it's super... It's like... It's super robotic-y. It's like... If I use my falsetto, it sounds more like a girl. But... I don't know. I need to take out the robotic. That's because I'm talking like a girl. Basically. Okay. We're getting it. But there's so much noise. That's the part that I hate. Ada. See, I gotta lower the voice. It breaks. Let me see. Ada.
Whoa.
A couple of notches down, I turn into a man. If I did like four notches, I turn into a man. Okay. Ada. Okay, that sounds somewhat better. Yeah, the voice it's cracking. Oh, I gotta fix this. Okay. Hello? Ada. Hello? Yeah, it's cracking. Okay. See, the more I talk like a man, it cracks. But if I raise my pitch a little more, it sounds like a good girl. So, I don't know. Let me see. This is so difficult. Oh my god. I messed up my stream. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe we should take off Chippy. What girl should we put? Alright, we're gonna put Ginger Flannel for now. Okay. It is hot. It's okay.
Alright. I tried to...
Yeah, I'm trying to make this better. I need to... I'm gonna watch my stream and see how I sound. Because I feel like it sounds... We can get this perfect. I need to watch myself. Whoa. Jocko over here was making DJing content while watching my stream. myself. Alright. Yeah, there's multiple sounds going on. You can hear it now. Okay. Do. See if we do. No game.
What's the voice now? You know, I can't hear it. Okay. Hello? It's so robotic. Why does it sound? I hear it. I don't hear me click. What's the problem? Okay. Bro. I can hear. I have a little sound. Hello. Who did it speak? Oh my god. Guys, I'm trying to get this to work. I need it to come to another channel. Let's see. Application audio. Window. Voice stream. Sure. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. That's gonna do it twice. I'm doing for me. And then, okay. Now it's coming through once. Once they're here. And yeah, that's let's get the game. Hello? Okay. Got the game. Now I sound super loud. Louder. What is going on? Give me a sec. Then I'll explain. Okay. Hello? 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 Okay. I sound better. This is slightly better, but I feel like okay. I'm trying to get the volume together, but it's really difficult. This man said I'm rebranding my channel. Like,
my god. Not at all. It's so hard. Why? It's quiet? Okay. Okay. How about now? Do you hear it? Is it double? How about now? Okay. How about now? Is it there? Hello? Oh my god. It's really soft. I feel like the game is just super loud. Okay, what if I turn down the game? Does it sound better? Now? How about now? Is it like better or how about now? Does it sound better? I feel like the game's super loud. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that it's super loud. Everything is loud, isn't it? I mean, quiet. Everything sounds silent. Okay.
Hello. Alright, so now you hear my regular voice and everything sounds normal, right? Everything should sound somewhat normal. I know this is doing it not really in real time, but at least it's, I think it's just what my settings were. But someone was talking about the Ridwin. Let's go over to that real quick. So you guys are talking about this right here? Oh god. We're talking about this tier list here. Hey, yo. Okay. This is why. Where's my. Oh, dang it. Excuse the ads. I don't have my ad blocker on right now. Okay, so let's think about it. So what I think the only reason why, and this is probably my guess, the only reason why is because they might feel that Vila is made only for mental, as you see here for mental. But the thing is that Vila does buff everybody's crit, right? And you can't put portraits in the equation. Now Jessica and Marcus being on the same level is, and this is what happens when you make an S+, right? But what would you do, right? Because if we were to make, and I think when they were making this, they told me if they didn't have an S+, then everyone would go into S. Like, right? Like everyone would, like all of these characters here would just all be stacked up in S, because that's how the game was. And they started splitting people up because it was just all S. Well, that's a lot more work. You want to do a tier list with everybody, right? Like, that's the thing. Well, Vila gives, right here, she gives extra damage. And, like, she literally gives extra damage. So, like, she provides. And this isn't just for mental. At base, she gets 20% crit rate and 20% crit damage for one character. Mental gets 30% crit rate and 40% crit damage. This extra damage bonus is for everybody. So, like, yeah. And she gives where is it? Where's the card? She gives Moxie and Eureka as well, which doesn't interfere with your AP. But a lot of people were trying to argue on Vila that Vila does a lot of what she does while consuming AP. So, like, the hardcore players who kind of annoy me were like, well, Tooth Fairy's best because she does everything without using AP. He always gets salty. And like that was one of the things, is that I'll fix this voice changer later. One of the things was that she can do all of it without using AP. But like to put them not on the same level, because my argument for them, let me bring my face back. I mean, I know looking at, I'm gonna get my voice fixed, and we're gonna be Desert Flannel next stream. Let me take away Desert Flannel. I'm sorry. All right. Tooth Fairy buffs a team, and Vila buffs a unit. Like, the thing is that Tooth Fairy is not the best healer for every character. She doesn't even work in every situation for all characters. That's why we have Vila, and Vila works for those other characters who are literally wanting to like be their own hyper carry, because she gets the extra crit and stuff. Because I don't know what to like don't get me wrong, but like at the grand scheme of things, like I'm gonna sound very ignorant on this, but I don't know what, other than the baby tooth, I don't know how the 15% crit rate and crit damage is so much that people will, first off, the 15% crit rate and crit damage that happens every other turn or every 2 turns if you merge is so much so that a character like Vila, who can give you a buff that lasts for those 2 turns and you know exactly when you can use it, is that much better than, like, I don't know how, like, we're looking at that as like it's so much better. Like, we're looking at 20% crit rate and crit damage that you can use when you need it versus 1 turn of 15% crit rate and crit damage that happens every couple of turns maybe, is way better. Like, but see, that's the thing, String Doll. Like, so what level of, and that's probably what it is, right, String Doll? Everybody gets buffed by Tooth Fairy, in a sense. Only one character gets buffed by Vila. But let's be honest though, String Doll, right? What content requires 3 DPS? Like, there's no content in this game that requires 3 DPS. There's hardly any content that even requires, there's hardly content that requires 2 DPS. Typically, you just have 1 and you buff them up. Yeah, 2 DPS at most, maybe. You really need it. But like, we're even starting to get though, like, I don't know, because there's no way that, okay, String Doll, you love Tooth Fairy. There's no way that you agree that Vila is on the same terms as Yinny, right? And this is why I don't follow tier lists, but there's no way you're like, Vila and Yenny are of the same tier. Like, yeah, no way. Not in a mile. Exactly. Like, there's no way in hell that they're the same. Like, regardless if Tooth Fairy buffs up more people with a less value, Vila buffs up one person with more value. There's no way that Yenny, who is not offensive at all, is better. Like, yeah, like Vila, I can get behind this, okay? I can get behind the fact that Tooth Fairy at the end of the day uses no AP and gives the crit rate, the crit resist and crit defense debuff, right? I can get behind that. It's passive. Passive heal, passive that. I can get behind that. That Tooth Fairy, in most situations, if you have 2 DPS, with some of the strongest characters being in that tier, I can get behind her being at the top. Fine, right? Like, just fine. If that's how we're playing the game, fine. But a character that gives more damage, more crit, and same passive heal, and it's controlled for 1 DPS character, which is what most people are running. There's no way that this character can't be an S+ as well. Like, there's no way. Like, she super buffs your DPS. She super buffs your DPS as a healer. As a healer, she gives crazy buffs for that healer. I mean, as a healer, she gives crazy buffs for that DPS as, like, that 1 DPS that you're running. Yeah, if you like to merge with your... Exactly, String Doll. If you're merging with your characters, you literally have to run Vila because Tooth Fairy isn't going to be good for you if you merge. Like Steambun was putting out a video talking about characters like with merging where you lose damage, but like Vila is a character where if you do merge, you can get a huge power spike out of it. Yep. Tooth Fairy is not meant for you merging because you literally use the Tooth Fairy passive.
Alright. I tried many times.
I
Alright.
have a lot of gems.
Whenever I deeply focus.
Yeah, exactly. Once you start putting portraits, but then again, right, if you put portraits onto Vila, String Doll, then you start having a healer that does like a crap ton of like damage. Like, you start having a Vila who's buffing like, you know, 30% crit rate and crit damage for like 1 character. LaSource just needs more stats and she would be even better. It's a stat problem with like certain enemies that just hit like way too damn hard. But she is really good though. Vila is better if the direction of raid is 1 carry. Exactly. Exactly. But let's look at this. Now, see, this is where stuff gets weird because like 37, it's the characters that are in S+, and then you drop down to S, and then you're like at A, because like 37 is, it's true that 37 needs characters that are up here to be amazing. But I think it's what happens when people are like, hold on, 37 is on the same tier as these characters, is where it's like people feel disrespected. Like, this is what makes people feel disrespected, is when you're like, hold on, you're telling me that 37's on the same tier as Druvis? Like,
I almost starved to death that morning for one.
I need to do my stuff. See, we don't talk portraits, but I know portraits are used in discussion. So that's why, like, portraits, like... That's why it's like, bro, like, when it comes to portraits, like... When we're discussing characters or even on tier list, it's like... Are we using portraits or are we not using portraits? Because, like, you can't be like, well, this character with, like, these amount of portraits is, like, way better. Oh, look. Rerun. Because it's like, okay, but like, at what point? Exactly, they have to rate P0 characters. Because at P0, you have to put a...
What's wrong?
When you're talking about characters at P0, like, I mean, there's hella characters that just aren't as good without, like, merging.
I'm so glad we meet again. When you were gone.
I think I can get one character on a higher tier. Let's just add note in portrait, and some characters won't change even with portraits, but that's probably too much work. Exactly. Oh, I need to do this, bro. I'll have to make sure to do this tomorrow. Need debuffs. I don't think I had enough last I checked. Okay. I'm curious. I'll do a 10 pull. Here's if I pull something. I think I paid the tax. Alright, that means... Alright, so we're 20 into the next character. You know that now. Hearst IQ right here. And we're gonna hit this, do this. How much can I amp it? 1, 2, 3. It's out there in the next one.
Join with us, comrades.
I see the family finally the game. Yeah, it was busy. Sad.
I can hear it.
How would this go? I don't have enough debuffs. I don't think. Let me just stack up her cards.
It is here.
Please go on. I'm listening.
Non officine pas al capitaine, vince stille, vicende bonne
And what's your wish?
Please watch out.
Might have to run. I want to use Vila.
I admire your courage. I will remember your sacrifice. Please go. I'm listening. Sharp Fang. Together we are fearless. Okay. And what's your wish?
Probably at these.
Don't touch the device.
I can hear it.
Please go on.
Or use Tooth Fairy. Probably have to use Tooth Fairy so I can get the debuffs that I want. Oh, but what was up? See, Wind's Tube is basically I love it only for her. Kind of old. Yeah. Yeah, basically for her. It's only for her, really. See, I can get 2 debuffs here. Necrologist doesn't give any debuffs. Is there anybody who gives her level 12? see, crit defense, burn. Marcus can do it. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough debuffs. Who am I giving up? It's either I give up Vila or Necrologist. I kind of have to use Necrologist. Guess I gotta give up Vila. This is probably the raid that maybe determined that two people like, yo, see, Tooth Fairy has a debuff. Or I can just change the DPS though. Let's just change the DPS. If I change the DPS, I can do.
I'm no master of a teamwork.
I can take off Necrologist. Oh, wait.
Now it's time
I
for
could do this.
Bathodia!
I could do.
No
Let's beat
wingman
it
is
like this
needed.
first. Let's beat it like this first.
Your request has been heard.
No, Windsong is good in this, but I would just have to switch up my team.
I will remember
I
the
can hear it.
sacrifice.
The music will speak.
I don't want to switch up my
Fine.
team.
Sharp Fang.
Well, you
This is not a mistake made by man.
would have to merge
Don't blink.
Windsong's incantations and actually doing damage. The thing is that to do like what Neko is doing, you'd have to sacrifice a lot. Like, yeah, Humana, you're probably right. She's probably not the best in this because she's also not getting literally an extra card like, you know, other characters. Like, she's probably not good.
It is here.
The bones will tell.
I admire your courage. For you, Emperor. Cheer up.
But are we really caring because it's gold in the cave? Yeah, at the end of the day, it's gold in the cave. So like anybody can be good. Well, but then again, though, right?
Look at my back.
If other characters can clear that content, but said character can clear it better, what is the best way to go about it? Like, do we summon characters Do we summon characters
Wanna watch
to
the
beat
aerial
content,
stunts?
or are we summoning characters because other characters can do it better?
I will remember your sacrifice.
Stay away from me.
Because like everyone can beat
Don't
Golden
blink.
Cave. The new single target version of this, everyone can
Keep
beat
up the
that. The Isle Cryptid, like that one's kind of made for Marcus, but Marcus can also beat a lot of raids too. Lilia is actually great in a lot of raids. It's crazy. Lilia actually works for a lot of raids. People talk mess about her, but yeah, she's actually good for a pretty good amount of raids. It's kind of crazy.
It is here.
Like a lot of people talk about it. She has her place.
For you, Emperor.
Well, funny enough, Joe is good in a lot of raids too, but she's not needed in any raids. So like, again, like what are we
Confrontation was never
doing?
We share the same dream.
ВДВ. Сколько
The
побед?
Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
But it's like, what is your determining factor into summoning a character? Like how many raids they can be good in, or how they can clear content? Because like, is Windsong a must summon because she does the most damage? But like, and she like beat the crap out of one raid? Is it because she does more damage than Joe? Whereas Joe isn't needed for any content, she's just stronger. And Windsong isn't needed for any content, she's just stronger. Like, it's just gonna be the continuous cycle of Blue Pac. What's gonna happen? They're just gonna make another beast character that's the strongest, and they're not needed. Because we already have really strong characters to beat the content. So it's either Blue Pac makes content harder that requires you to need these characters, or you're gonna have to like really look at it and just be like, do I have to get this character?
Look at my back.
To be honest, when a new content drops, I could probably skip any and nothing bad would happen. Yeah, exactly. The level of content isn't even hard enough to even call it true power creep, because like what would you what would be the point? What would be the point?
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
It is here. I can hear it.
Right win.
Yeah, they have to drop something. They have to drop something impressive. They'd have to drop something like new, and they'd have to find a new level of but like the game needs a newer level of difficulty to justify having all these broken ass characters. Like come on.
The music will speak.
We have a crazy amount of broken characters in this.
It is here. I admire your courage. I will remember your sacrifice.
Yeah, we need more info. Like, it's getting to the point where we're looking like Genshin. I'm gonna say it. We're looking like Genshin. Genshin has broken ass characters, but they don't have any in-game. They don't have any in-game content to justify having all these broken ass characters. And I say that being dead ass serious. That's how we're starting.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
And I know some of you might like feel like, what are you talking about? Like, no, we are looking like Genshin.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
And some of you might not agree with this and just be like, well, that's the whale's fault. But even Turtle.
Swallow my exhaust.
Mic is there? My mic is low. Okay, how about now? Do I sound better now? Bro, I messed up all of my audio. That sound better?
I will remember your sacrifice. I admire your courage.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
I will remember your sacrifice. Together, we are fearless.
Stay away from me.
Okay, I don't know
Pardon me.
why
For the good of all.
but it should be better. I feel like it's a lot better. But anyways, it's to the point where like even like I understand that spenders make the game easy. Like I really do. Like I understand that spenders make the game easy for themselves. But like
I admire your courage.
it's to the point where like
I can hear it.
when you spend in the game, you're like there's just no content at all.
It is
for
here.
you. Like there's nothing
I
to
will
do.
remember your sacrifice.
Yeah, I don't want the game to be too easy, but I do want my character to do more things. Like, and I get it. It's like, well, you shouldn't have spent on the game, but then saying that isn't good for the game. Like saying, well, you shouldn't have spent on R99. Like that, it's kind of silly. Exactly though. See, that's the problem though. If spending, see, that's the mindset.
A little trick.
If spending is losing, and why spend if you can be free to play, then why spend on the game, and why would people invest into it? Therefore, game can't live off of free to play alone. As much as people want to say like, yo bro, I'm free to play, it can't live off of free to play alone. That's not how gacha games work. So something's gotta give.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Either the game gives or something, because it just can't live off of it being like that. Yeah, there needs to be something more for a will to flex up.
A little trick.
This is not a mistake made.
Yeah, we gotta give spenders more of a reason to spend. That's why someone like Turtle Axe left, because he's like, bro, at least I have content for when I'm a whale. It is super generous. We don't roll on weapons, but like it's not necessarily even weapons, but like, well, AFK Journey, the reason why people spend is because like they have to, you know, get extra copies, but there's also leaderboards and there's a bunch of other things. I'm not saying I want all those things, but there isn't a reason to like the thing. Even Kakigacha said it. When a game gets too free to play friendly, it will eventually fail though. That's the problem. It eventually fails.
To a brighter future.
It's like
for
the
everyone.
player base is happy, but the player base being free to play doesn't help the game.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Yeah, you don't want money to speak louder, like in the skills, but you still want to be able to have fun with your characters, though. Like in R99, like I mean in AFK Journey, money talks more than like having actual skill in the game, but it's like there has to be at least some sort of balance there, like somewhere. Like here's, for example, every single character, so all of these wonderful characters that we're talking about that comes after 1.6, people are like, oh, I can't skip, they're so good. You don't have to even get them all to beat the content in the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even have to get them. They're like, there's no content that's saying like, oh shit, man, if I don't get these characters, bro, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, there's none of that.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
It's not like content's gonna get that.
This is not a mistake made by men.
I can promise you that. And there's just gonna be cooler characters. But it's not gonna be like required.
I admire your courage. I will remember your sacrifice.
The bones will tell.
I can hear it.
Using
Together,
A-Nights
we
instead
are
of
here.
push content. Exactly.
Partea.
Like, of course, there's certain characters that have fallen off. Like, you know, you can say like, oh, well, my eternity isn't as good, or Tyrion. Like, yeah, but there's like not a requirement to get all of these characters. That's the point. God, I didn't have enough cards. Are you serious? I didn't have enough cards.
I admire your courage. I will remember your sacrifice.
The music will speak. The bones will tell.
Keep up the pace.
But I do hope they.
Stay away from me.
I hope they like, if.
We share the same dream.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
ВДВ. Сколько побед!
To a brighter future for everyone.
Okay, I turned down. Bro, I can.
Never warns about its changes.
It might have been what I changed before. Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay, now I'm peaking. Okay, now you should hear me a lot better. You should hear me a lot better now. I was really peaking when I just changed it. They could do 1.6 style. Okay, way better. All right, cool. 1.6 style where they do one limited banner and great skins. I mean, one limited character, like every now and then, is probably what most people would want.
music will speak.
It is here.
Don't blink.
Careful.
Perfect world for you is portrait for PvP. I mean, portraits for PvE, and then a PvP where portraits don't matter. Yeah, but Tower of Fantasy did that, and people had problems with it. I mean, that wasn't the reason why the game like died, but like at the end of the day, whales like to be able to show off their whaleness. That's just what it is. And if they can't show off the whaleness, then they're upset with the game.
The bones will tell.
We are like-minded.
Pardon me.
That's a pin string doll. 50 free-to-play players isn't better than one whale. Like, in the terms of paying the people who make the game, it's not better than that. You gotta have something to give those people, bro. Dude, I'm not getting the Moxie I need. Especially when free to play and just leave the game, like some of you have done. Yeah. I need more Moxie. And more debuffs. Put Ezra up here, bro.
Preparation completed.
Maybe if I do it this way, it'll be okay, because I can feed her Moxie.
It depends on the budget.
What's the highest attack? 15, 16, 15. Oh, he has the highest attack? Yo, there we go. Ezra can tank it.
Keep the sample.
See, every other game, nobody really cares how much you spend on games. Only a gotcha that things exist. Valorant, CSGO, etc. Those bring millions of money. Yeah, but like you just mentioned a bunch of like actual like console games and people spend on skins and stuff like that. Like those are games where like 1 million players can spend like 1 million, like those players show off by having skins though. Like so in the like it's like $10, maybe $25 in a battle pass, and you'll have more players that do that. But those are also like bigger games. Like let's be real, those are literally bigger games.
Leave it to me. I can hear it.
That have that.
I admire your courage.
A good point.
An Astro picture later, please. Yeah, I can see exactly.
Together, we are fearless.
Taking another look.
Well, yeah, those show off skills, but like that's also like the type of game though. Like that's a skill-based game. It's different. Like Smite. I love Smite. I show off in Smite by killing you. But also that's a PvP focused game, and that's why like not everybody likes the same games, because like that's not everyone's like cup of tea though, right? Like it's a completely different type of game.
I can hear it.
Like it's different.
Behold.
Yeah, exactly. String like if you're not a gacha player, like that's a completely different thing. Well, that's the thing. Yes, in gacha games, skill don't matter the amount of money you spent, but that's what gaming is coming to mostly, anyways. Like when even it's like in MMOs, like if you like it takes a lot for someone to be like, oh yo, like that guy is probably really strong in like an MMO because he has like good looking armor, but it has nothing to do with like, oh well, like maybe this guy just knows how to play the game. They're like, nah bro, this dude's armor is like ridiculously like good. Same thing as like for the like Smite or any other MOBA, Fortnite, people don't want to be caught dead with like a terrible looking skin because they assume if you have amazing skins you must be good at the game. Skins have nothing to do with your skill in the game. No, but remember, String Doll, bro, gaming is changing though. Gaming is changing. It's not what it used to be at all.
A new hypothesis. I admire your courage. I will remember your sacrifice.
I will help you.
Confirm the coordinates. Heart scale. For the good of all.
I'm curious about something.
I'm here with everyone.
We share the same dream.
What a tragic
An academic question.
Like you can always pull an X slice and spend 5k USD for artifact farming in HSR. Yeah.
To a brighter future forever.
But no, gacha games, the whole point is you do big damage when you spend. If you do big damage as a free to like free to plays will kind of be like cool, right? Like you did all that and it took a lot to beat the content, but like it's still to most people more entertaining to look at this whale who like maxed out this character and like they're doing like crazy damage.
Calculating distance.
Leave it to me. Loaded. In a second. Please cease resistance.
Really looking for, really don't find anything inside anyone looking at it. I think, well, I even told Turtle, when people look at whale content, it's something like you go and you look at and you're like, yo, cool, but it's not something you want to look at every day. Like it's entertaining like the first time and you're like, yo, that's really nice, but you're not like looking for that every single day. Like, no, that's not something where you're just like, man, I am really loving this. Like, no.
I can hear it.
I will remember your sacrifice. It is here. For you and for us.
So 9's April revenue for global is kind of sad. AFK Journey has so much more in comparison. Well, like, that's the launch of a game. I'm not going to compare the launch of a game to a game that's been out for like 6 months. And also, we were just talking about AFK supports spending. R99 doesn't support spending. It just doesn't.
I can hear it.
Like, there's hardly a reason to spend money in R99. And it's not because it's a bad game, but it's just because, like, the content isn't hard.
Keep up the pace.
But yeah, CN is where the spending is at, really. You can't buy all the bundles in AV. Yeah, bro, String Dog, talk about it. I can literally clear out the shop in this game. I can buy everything. You literally can't do that in AFK Journey.
For the good of all. Watch out.
I mean, like, well, in AFK, like, if you don't spin, you're literally locked out of playing the game. So there is that too. Like,
I'm here with everyone. We share the same dream. What a tragedy.
An academic question.
like, you will be locked from content.
Amazing discovery.
In R99, the only reason why you're locked out of content is because it just hasn't come out yet. There's actually, but that's my thing with R99. I can actually be like, yo, I'm done. Versus wait, like, you know, in AFK, you're waiting to be able to progress. In R99, you're just waiting for the new content to come out. It's different. It's completely different. It took me around 40 days as a free-to-play to clear all AFK stages. Took Turtle probably a week, and maybe easy to clear it. Yeah, exactly. But that also takes a lot of dedication, like you were saying earlier, where you like people who can beat content without having a ridiculous amount of like characters like fully built out and like whaled content. Like that's
Leave it to me.
like the thing is that like it's just it's two different types of games. I mean, if you spend like Wes, you can be waiting for new content to come out on AFK Journey 2. You know what? You're right, Siberia. If you whale in AFK Journey, then you wait for content because you beat it all. Jay, you can be locked out of Triple S raid rank as a free-to-play? But that's not locked out of content, though. That's locked out of a ranking. I think that's different.
Leave it to me. Load. I can hear it.
Because somebody tried to tell me that this was TOF, that being locked out of getting like top leaderboard score is like less content before, and I was like, it's literally not, but sure.
It is here. In a second.
Locked out of rewards for sure. There's no way. you're not locked out of that much. And to say like that much, it's so minuscule. To get those rewards back, you literally could just do like an extra farm of the Psycube stage. So I think all of other free-to-plays either quit or more people spent money, because half a month ago I got 20% on Dreamlord. Right now I can't even stay on top 40%. Oh, well, it gets wider. That's the problem. I can't fit all of the old. See, bro, this is the problem with Windsong, is I literally can't. You can't play her the way that. Like you can't save up all these cards on Windsong and beat this character. Like Humanarek was saying, it's impossible, because then I'm not getting my ults when I have full max stuff. Like I don't have enough cards. And so now I'm having to take damage. Yeah, people can spend money, but no, it widens. Like, think about it. You're needing purple dust. If someone else is spending to get that purple dust, they get it quicker, and it's just widening even more, because now they're progressing. They're getting better passive reward. Like, they're getting stuff passively just better, and it's just widening more and more and more. It's a continuous thing.
We share the same dream. We share the same dream.
What a tragedy. I'm here.
And I bring a question. To a brighter future for everyone.
Yeah, it has a massive snowball. Yeah. It's a game that's anything but AFK, yeah.
An amazing discovery.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Confirm the coordinates.
Well, yeah, if you start with the game at the beginning and you're a free-to-play player, like, it's just gonna definitely be better for you. Now, playing Windsong this way, like, I'm seeing big numbers, but Jesus Christ, is this a problematic way to play?
Load. It is here. Leave it to me. Power from the soil.
I can trash talk Windsong if I'm looking at like how to do all of this. I have to literally waste a turn because I have 4 fucking Windsong cards taking up my space, and I can't get an ultimate because I have way too many cards. Like, I can't save. Like, I literally can't get ults because there's too many damn cards. Like,
I can hear it. I will remember your sacrifice. I admire your courage.
no, I know that Windsong hogs the hand, but I'm doing this to show people, right? Like, I'm doing this to show people Windsong, and it's like, bro, she hogs the hand. Like, look, I have to now waste another turn. I'm maxed out, right? And I can't ult because there's too many cards. So I just wasted another turn. I wasted another turn of damage. Hippity hoppity, half your card slots are not my property. Windsong. That's pretty funny. Look at this, bro. I'm literally ruining. This is dumb.
We share the same dream.
And it's ruining my buff rotations and everything. I had the buff from her windsong. I had all of the buffs. It's not lining up properly. It could be skill issue, but like it just doesn't line up good. It's not great. And I brought Ezra, that way I can give more Eureka to her, because like she doesn't generate her own Eureka, but then you don't want to use her cards, so you have to like merge her cards, and I'm like, bro, you are asking for so much.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
On mushrooms! On mushrooms! Loaded. Leave it to me. I will help you.
It's such a struggle to get these ults, bro. Thank God Ezra can heal himself. Wow, that was a lot of healing. Shows Solde's damage at the end. Okay.
I can hear it.
I admire your courage.
It is here. I can hear it.
I will remember your sacrifice.
It is here. I can hear it.
Now I'm worried if I don't have enough.
I admire your
Have I used enough cards? Can I get my ults? I don't know. Will I get the rest of the ults that I need? No idea.
Sharp fang. For the good of all.
Look at that, bro. Top tier raid experience. Top tier. Top tier raid experience. I can't get my ults.
Loaded.
Waste of a turn.
I admire your courage.
In a second.
Together, we are.
Top tier. Oh look, at least I got more Windsong cards. Dude, I'm wasting turns. Why aren't you using her S2? Because when you ult, it becomes her QTE skill, so you have more. This is how the way you're supposed to play her is to save up her cards. I was really gonna see Lex's video and be like, look, shit's on Windsong, is he right or wrong? Like, I'm not, like, when you ult, it turns all of her cards into her skill 1 and it empowers him. So QT, whatever it's called, it turns into her single target skill. Her mass attack turns into a single target and it converts it. Whatever the skill is called. I think it was called QTE. Or Q or something. I took so much damage, bro. I took so much damage. Yeah, Ezra took 81,000, like 81,000 damage. QED. There we go. I forgot. QED, QTE, QED. They rhyme. But yeah. Yes, 4 debuffs the less, but like the thing is that I was trying to just consume cards. I can't do that with Ezra was fine. Ezra was fine. The problem was that the turns where I was going to, where I literally had everyone to ult, Windsong was messing up the rotation for me because I couldn't get, like, I couldn't use her cards to play her the way I wanted to play her. Or else, like, whenever I ult, she'll do no damage, right? If I don't have cards lined up, when I ult with her, she'll do no damage. Which, isn't going to help me. So, I need her to do damage when I ult. And so, in order to do that, I have to line up her cards. If I line up her cards and we draw more cards, we have less cards that we can draw, which means we have less debuffs that we can get. We have less healing that we can get because we're not able to pull those cards. Does it? I could be playing her wrong. I'll do it again. I'll admit if I'm wrong. But that doesn't it still generate the problem? Doesn't it still create the problem? That's right, this does. It gives us one more rank. I forgot about that part. But that still gives me more cards to deal with.
Please stand behind me.
It's still the card cap, though. Okay, so, like... Alright, so let's play it this way, but I still have a card cap. That's the problem is the card cap.
It is here. Loaded.
I can get the debuffs.
I can hear it.
A new hypothesis.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Oh, miscellaneous.
The benefits of field mapping.
My mushrooms.
A good point.
Leave it to me.
Let's see. So she's got.
Loaded. Leave it to me.
A new hypothesis.
I will help you. Please, take good care of yourself.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. It's saving the QED skill. I'm generating more cards, but now, like, because if I don't use the, like, now I'm getting more cards, but I'm still limiting the amount of cards that I have. So, like, I mean, I have to just make sure I merge, right? But it's not necessarily solving my issue, but it is allowing me to do it a little better. Now I need to get her skill. That's the other problem.
A good point.
For the good of all.
The benefits of field
I have to
knowledge.
merge and apply debuffs. So yeah, I still have so many fucking cards.
It is here. Loaded. I can hear it. Leave it to me.
A new hypothesis.
We are like-minded. Power from the soil.
No other study could show you this.
Sharp fang.
And I'm just talking this raid, of course. I'm not talking all raids in general. Alright, so we got lucky. So 8 cards is our limit. But at least we're ulting. I mean, I could... Well, just at least we're ulting.
We share the
But,
same
like...
dream. What a tragedy. I'm here.
An academic question.
To a brighter future for everyone.
But we're not able to apply the debuffs when we want it. Because we still have to worry about merging those cards. See, I have like no debuffs on the boss. It takes so much, like, I can't line up everything, bro.
An amazing discovery.
That's so much, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not big brain enough to merge her cards while also guaranteeing I have the buffs from everybody else to do it. Like, I'd have to do... I can't use a Soul Day because, like... Okay, that was 100,000. Because the Soul Day's buffs comes from her using her incantations versus... Her biggest buff comes... Well, her crit buffs come from her using her... incantations. I mean, unless I used it... I don't know. I need to plan it better. I'm trying to think.
A new hypothesis.
Leave it to me. Loaded. I will remember your sacrifice.
The benefits of field mapping.
Marcus would have been great if not for her bland upgrade
I will
style.
help you. Keep up the pace.
I mean, like, I have to... Yeah, I have too many cards. So now I have to... Let's see... To her, use this, merge this.
Show you this.
But I have to use a debuff though.
Don't touch the device.
I'm trying to get more cards. Okay, there we go.
A new hypothesis.
It is here. Leave it to me.
This will give me the moxie that I need. I should be able to get all ults next turn.
Taking another look.
Hopefully. Alright.
In a second. Sharp fang. Watch out.
Feels like I'm wasting damage. I guess all day, if for some miracle reason she won't be able to push out damage, I mean, she probably matters. If burn change relevant, still relevant if she hits finale. You just use her as pure CBS support. Well, Isolde is still putting out passive damage. She's still doing the burn, so she puts out a passive debuff without having to use. Like, yeah, she's a passive character. She's passively doing what she does, and if you use her, so she just is more like, she's a great character, like, amazing character. Because she just she's just here, bro. Alright, so here, characters continue to be this stronger by the second inning. Standard characters will be benched. Well, the whole point is you to eventually not use standard characters. To where you're like, to where you literally are just like having them P5 after 2 years of playing the game and you don't even care about them.
An amazing discovery.
Oh yeah, the gimmicky ones. Ones that are just kind of like just passively straightforward.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Alright.
Confirm the coordinates.
996. See, this is nice, but like, Jesus Christ, the amount of stuff I had to do to get here. Like, and see, someone would be like, yo, like, Lucky, like, look at all that damage you did as a P0 character. And I'd be like, yeah, you're right. That was amazing damage. But, like, Jesus Christ, though.
I admire your courage.
Just right. Loaded.
A new hypothesis.
For you and for us.
Except Anne. Well, yeah, it's because she's a buffer. Unless, like, after on the past, they're just like, yo, for the Annie, we're putting all of these characters into the standard pool. Like, as standard. Well, technically, everyone's getting added to the standard pool, so it's just going to get larger and larger to where the standard characters, the 1.0 characters are going to feel weaker. But, like, Jessica is going to start feeling weaker, too, though. Jessica's day is kind of approaching fast.
A good point.
Leave it to me. I can hear it.
So of course, it wasn't that hard to use the theme song. Yeah. Anything is, 6 is over. It gets a limited advantage to try limbo, and 6 still doesn't. First in 3 minutes, passive and high nuke is still too valuable. Well, it depends, because like Anne. Well, yeah, but like Anne's incantation damage though, when I'm using her with Long Night Talk, of course, just hits like a truck for me though. It hits like an absolute truck.
It is here.
A new hypothesis.
I can hear it.
Of course, I didn't have enough cards for
I
ult.
will remember your sacrifice.
Yo, it's good.
The benefits of field mapping.
But he is a very passive character though. But if she does have elemental advantage, she's doing a lot. Okay, this is... She's not gonna hit that hard.
We share the same dream.
At least in my
What a
mind.
tragedy. I'm here. With
An
everyone.
academic question.
To a brighter future for everyone.
Yo, it's good.
Unlimited scale, infinite lines. Behold.
Shit, 100,000. No, I guess 100,000. I feel like I'm just taking so many turns to get it. Hold on. I want to see how it'll feel with Black Dwarf doing the exact same thing. I want to see how it'll feel. My Melania isn't quite done yet. She's almost there. Trying to get these insights. Yeah, I'm almost here. Now I gotta farm these. Been trying to farm. He also gives crit defense if you get lucky. I mean, if you're using his... Well, the thing is that it's... To get it when you want to line up everything, if you're actually using his skills, you can... If you're waiting for his stuff passively, it's not great. When you're actively using his... When you're actively using his buff or debuff, you can get better rolls for it versus passively waiting for it, right? Like, that's the difference. But I am going to use 6 here, though.
Are you seeking my service?
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Wait, who has the most attack? 15. Vila has the most attack.
My duty lies with you.
It is here.
Moment of utterance.
Your ending is over.
I admire your courage.
And it...
I can hear it.
The moment of silence.
There we go.
Sharp fang.
Tried it.
Benefit from reading.
Yeah, the damage was from her being P5. Like, I mean, I'll admit, in her own raid at P5, like, I mean, she did a lot. She did a lot, bro. But again, that was like a great... What Neko did was a great video to get people, like, excited for a character and now want to put portraits in her. Like, that was a great video and making people be like, yo, this character's crazy, bro. I gotta get her. Like, that was a, like, that's the best way for, like, Blue Pac to like, if I'm not saying that Neko is like a shill or anything like that, but like, if Blue Pac wanted to sell a character anymore, a video like that is what sells a character for people to be like, yo, I have to get that character. Like, that is the perfect marketing for people in R99, the way that, like, people have worked to get, because everyone now is like, oh, yo, she's the new one to sell. Like that is the best way to show it right there. It hook, line, and sinker got people.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Yeah.
Together, we are fearless. Hearts scale. We share the same dream.
What a tragedy.
Time comes to
Be
speak of
faithful
truth.
to the choice of fate.
To a brighter future for everyone. Soffoca il sangue! Soffoca il sangue!
Okay.
The scale
Need everybody
of
to
your
crit.
soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
But I can't do that unless I have Tooth Fairy. This is why this is a boss that makes people be like, yo, if I had Tooth Fairy, it'd be worth it. But also, though, I have a character who can hit dummy strong. See, 48. 18. See, like, Black Dwarf. So, Black Dwarf didn't hit near as hard as Windsong. But we'll see something here.
The moment of utterance.
As it
I can hear it.
your ending is fate.
We walk in long nights.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme
It's
d'opère.
happening.
The moment of silence.
As it your ending is fate.
Oh, because you're talking about, like, if you end up just getting these broken characters, it'll make the game too easy.
Benefit from reading.
I can see that.
Round transit.
It's funny that R99 is getting to a spot where they're making characters so strong that there's no content to actually put them in.
For you and for us.
There's no need. We're coming to that issue now in the game. It's like, yo, y'all got these amazing characters, but like, what are we gonna do with them, though? Like, what are we actually gonna do with these characters?
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
It is here.
We are like-minded.
Game needs harder content, which is why
From reading.
I don't see power creep. Currently, there isn't enough bait for people to be upset with stronger units. I mean, you're right. Like, I tell people with Joe isn't required for any content, so what is she power creeping if everyone in her category can beat that content? Like I said for Windsong, what is Windsong power creep? It's not true power creep, because what are they power creeping? Because they're not beating anything. Like, they're not necessarily, they just do more damage than the other character, but the content doesn't require them. None of the content requires them to be that strong.
Time comes to
Be
speak of
faithful to the
truth.
choice of fate.
To a brighter future for everyone.
The damage reduction, I mean, but the damage reduction doesn't even get crazy until like after you pass triple S and you get into like the 1 point something millions. Like, that's when damage reduction gets like ridiculously like wild. But that's not really like, that's just because they're just making it bullet sponges. to make it even harder. But like, once you get past 850,000, nothing else matters because there's no rewards for that. There's no rewards. Yeah, it's all for fun. Well, they didn't like the roguelike. It was too grindy. So that's that.
I admire your courage. Your ending is as expected.
The moment of silence.
For the good of all.
Learn from silence.
Yeah. The roguelike that came out at that was out at 1.6, they absolutely could have kept with. Oh damn. It's a big ass marriage.
The moment of utterance.
Who needs it though? Technically nobody. Oh.
The moment of silence.
Your ending is fate.
We walk in long.
Yeah, you'll still get it in 1.6. It had the best rewards too.
Until the torch is lit.
It had crazy rewards, but it was just very grindy for some people. It had really good rewards. They even changed the anecdotes. The anecdotes are like, they're making those less grindy too. Because people like, they're just like, nah, bro. We don't like them. I have too many cards. Dang it.
I will remember your sacrifice. Just right.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
Keep up the pace.
Was it gated from free to play or something like that? No. Yo, what's good, Wes?
Until the torch is lit.
Anecdotes can be annoying. Anecdotes can be annoying. They can be annoying. I'll give you that. Is 6 dead? No.
We share the same dream. What a tragedy.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Complain about the anecdotes, about it being auto repeat. You only need to do it 10 times. Yeah. Anecdotes like are probably the most annoying part of like content that you like have to do like within that time. But the roguelike, there was literally so there's levels all the way up to level 3. And after level 1, basically level 1 gave you the ability to use any character that you wanted because it balanced them out, right? So it was a balance, it had balance mode. So you can use anybody you want and it puts them up to a max level. The and people loved it. The level 1, 2, and 3, so I have 4 levels. The other well, no, 2 and 3. Level 2 and 3, you had to use your own characters, basically. Right? So it was more of a like, to me, free to play friendly kind of version because like you're like, yo, awesome, I can use like, you know, literally any character I want and I can complete this like mode. And at the end of it, like, you could get a gluttony, you got hella rewards. Like, it was just a long reward list to get it maxed out, but you could do it. Like, doing the balance mode version was, it was to the point where, bro, we were literally like making echoes. We were making echo teams. We had a reflex team. We had like different teams that were like doing really nice, fun teams. And I couldn't understand a lot of the language, but it was fun because having more it was one of those modes where it's like, yo, having more characters felt really good. Like, having more characters, like, just was nice. But they killed it. So, yeah.
Your ending is fate.
Till the torch is lit. Learn from silence.
So, I don't know, man. Because, like I told you, it's not about that, bro. Like, we're, like, guys, we live in a completely different, like, we live in a society. No, it's just that, bro, like, they're not necessarily, when you set a standard with the game, like, they don't necessarily want, like, more content like that, bro. Like, the game is very friendly for the type of people over there who have very busy schedules. Like, R99 is great for the person who has a lot going on in their life, because you can play it and still be up to date with everything and really only play like for a little bit per day, and then the weekly stuff you can kind of just beat like just whenever you have time, right? Like, it's fine, it's completely fine. But like, the roguelike was adding more to people's schedules. It was adding more time you had to spend on the game, and not a lot of people over there in the CN want that, because they already have such busy lives, bro. Like, it's just too much. But see, they didn't make it a permanent mode. They should have made it a permanent mode. I was hoping it'd be a permanent mode. If it would have been a permanent mode, that would have been better. That would have reset on its own time. That would have been way better. But it wasn't. So there was pressure to get it done. And yeah. And I was a game for those working 2 jobs, pretty much, bro. Like, it's such a casual game. Like, it's not a game for you if you want it to be, like, it's not main game material. we've been telling people this like for months. It is not main game material at all, bro. Yeah, like Woo-Wah is gonna be a game that takes a lot of time. You think you're gonna be able to play Woo-Wah with another, like, a bunch of other open world games that require a lot of time? No, probably not. Dang, that was still really good damage. People can play other gachas with R99. I got limited events from 3 other gachas this week. Busy for me in life and game. Yeah. That's shit. My life got busy.
I can use it.
I don't want to use this debuff just yet.
Just here.
I admire your courage.
Benefit from reading.
Oh no. I gave six Long Night Talk, and now he has the most attack. And that's why he's getting targeted. I completely just realized. He's gonna die. Oh my gosh. He lived.
I will remember your sacrifice.
I can hear it.
I admire your courage.
It is here.
For the good of all.
That was a gigantic heal. Good, let 6 take a beating. Oh my god. Nah, man. He's doing some work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, guys.
I can hear it. It is here.
And it
Try this.
What a tragedy.
We share the
What a
same
tragedy.
dream. Be faithful to the choice of fate. To a brighter future for everyone. Everything has its cause and effect.
It is here.
I admire your courage. Keep up the pace.
realm turns into realm. And your ending is fate. It's happening. Hope you remember this.
Cheer up.
you leave anything behind? Well, how forgetful. You left me here alone.
Alright, I'm back. What do I like oranges? Oh, it's probably my lighting. No. I'm tanning, obviously. No, this is my lighting. There we go. Oh, I haven't used... Bro, I've been sitting here with max energy this whole time.
Can I help you?
I jumped down. Oh my god. How's the current raid store? The current raid store makes it more important to want to have a triple S, because like you can buy a gluttony out of there. You can get like different mats and stuff like that. But I mean, once you buy the gluttony, you pretty much don't have much that you really need out of there. So you can just kind of stack that up. I'd say to be able to buy the gluttony, you probably want to at least hit S in every raid. I haven't done the full calculations, but you need at least 3,000. And whatever you have left over from previous raids carries over. Well, this all started in 1.6. So like any currency I have from 1.6 has carried all the way over to 1.8 basically. So it stays there. It doesn't like reset or anything where you're forced to use it.
It's an honor to meet you.
It's way better. Yeah.
I will help you.
It's way better than before. You actually get something out of doing raids. Because it was not worth doing raids. Probably gonna use my energy and then I gotta go be a dad. And a husband. Is there any other questions that y'all have before I have to go? Hey Google, show the camera. This is so nice. You can just choose and pick what matters instead of burning on things that can be grounded quickly. Yeah. Wait, Alex, do you think we're getting a mineral in 1.9 since C and Limbo wants mineral right now? No. I don't think we're gonna get a mineral because we got Joe. I don't think it would be smart for them to do that. Like, they're probably guessing that you have Joe Nyangzi. Well, I'm gonna save this for the new character. 10 days? Yeah, I can save that. They could make it support, but I feel like it's soon. I don't think they even care about Limbo units nowadays. It's a raid. Well, because, yeah, like raid was an excitement, and raid seems to be what draws people in. Limbo is something that's autoed by most people nowadays. They changed up Utu, so it's like less auto, but yeah, it's kind of becoming a joke.
smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Well, Limbo actually has like more of a challenge versus just having a character just burst something down. Because like the like for instance, actually, I'll do this real quick, right? So all of this like stuff I was doing with trying to test out like oh, who would be better? Would it be better to have like Wind Song or like this one or that one, right? So what about if I just spent money? If I just spent money, what do I want to take? I'll take her. See one view.
Join with us, comrades.
Nice tactic.
The music will speak.
I can hear it.
I admire your courage.
Anyone
I'm talking one crew too. One song works. One song works, but like not the way I want her to.
For the good of all.
Like in raids like this, there's no strategy. It's just like this raid isn't as exciting. It's just, bro, just use whoever you want, bro.
The bones will tell.
I will remember your sacrifice.
It is here.
Stay away from me.
Keep up the pace.
Like it's just it's like, yo. And then all that stuff I was doing with like Wind Song, like it just goes away. It's just like, oh well, actually just
Confrontation was never to my liking.
What a tragedy. Come on, this is the one punch.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
for Limbo, it's just free 600 drops in Rezo Mats at this point. I don't mind it that way, but I also wouldn't mind a switch up. Yeah, I want to switch up. I just want a little bit of a switch up.
The music will speak. The bones will tell.
That's right.
I will remember your sacrifice.
It was slightly more difficult than the past 2 weeks, but not enough to say it's hard other than skills for others. Well, it's more or less like well, who did you invest into for it? Like if you don't have an ult character, then it's probably a little more difficult. And who did you pick up?
The music will speak.
Nice practice. I can hear it.
The bones will tell.
Hmm.
That's right.
The music will speak.
It's not gonna give me enough.
I admire your courage.
For I still gotta wait.
It is here.
Either way, it's not the wait. Fine.
Heart still.
But yeah, I mean, Spathia, you could absolutely use her attack card and in this raid and not mind the disarm. It just gives me a better chance to get extra damage. Couldn't get all the attack anyway.
Nice practice.
The bones will tell.
Just right.
This is not a mistake made by men.
Non officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Like Limbo racks, you can optimize to get lower round clears. It is more challenging. Well, yeah. It is a completely different experience. Yes.
We share the same dream.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
What a tragedy. Come on, this is the one punch.
To a brighter future for everyone.
But again, Limbo's just, they need a little something else, bro.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about
They need something else. They need like a Limbo, like, I don't know. I don't know what I want from the game. Do I like, no one likes towers because they feel tedious, but if they added another extra like Limbo mode, I don't know, maybe like I don't know, bro. I do want something to climb, or maybe I don't know what I don't know what I want. I want something just like, even as a streamer, there's just not enough content to like even stream or make a video every day, other than making stuff non-related to the game. Like Jaka and other streamers, they make content that's not related to the game in order to have the most fun with the game, because that's what you have to do.
I admire your courage.
I can hear it.
The bones will tell.
That's right.
One idea is additional difficulty monikers in exchange for more rewards. Yeah, something like that. Gear farming? Oh my god, no, not gear farming. Yeah, like something to change the difficulty modifiers or something. Like add an extra health to the bosses and like more rewards, something like that, yeah. Because they're making it more difficult by, okay, so making it more difficult by making it more annoying isn't what I want. right? Like, that's not true difficulty. By being like, oh, we're just gonna make it annoying as fuck. Like, no, that's not what I'm asking for.
The bones will tell.
Nice practice.
Together, we are fearless.
It is the cheapest way, but like adding in like, but they add in like mechanics. Adding in mechanics that are annoying isn't the way I want them to go about it either, though. That feels lazy too.
That's right. I admire your courage. Just fight. For the good of all.
Anyone feeling cold?
Keep up the pace.
I was one card away.
Confrontation was never
We
to
share
my
the
liking.
same dream.
What a tragedy. Come on, this is the one punch.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
More variation through game modes is the main option, though can't gauge their stance. They do need more game modes. We should have gotten... Well, yeah, the one game mode they added was a puzzle game mode, which, like, is not the way. Like, the 3 doors is... Like, there's no way they thought we wanted 3 doors over a roguelike. Like, come on, bro. There's just no way. Like, you know what they really want? Puzzles. Like, that's what they want, bro. They want puzzles. How does it feel running 3 supports and 1 DPS luck? I have an impression that it's too many setups, so it takes place as attack. Well, first off, Isolde is doing so much damage that she's really a DPS. Like, in all honesty.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
They starting, like, when you have a support that does like ridiculous amounts of damage, like, it's totally justifiable.
This is not a mistake made by men.
To know what they're adding into the game. Yeah, that is going to be exciting.
I will remember your sacrifice.
I can hear it. Nice practice.
Heart scale.
Hudros is the only puzzle game mode I was forced to look up a guide for. It was ridiculously convoluted. Yeah, it's just too much, bro. It's so... It's not appealing. I can see the issue for some, though I'm used to puzzle games. Yeah, but they're locking stuff behind it, like gluttonies and gyms and stuff like that. Like, where it's just like, bruh. Like, relax. It just felt obnoxious. It felt super obnoxious.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
I will remember your sacrifice. Keep up the pace.
They made add guilds. I'm finding that to be less and less of a thing that they want to do. My hope for that seems less and less. I don't know why. They're losing me there. I don't think that's what they actually want. I don't think it's actually something that, and I don't think it's something that, like, anymore, since the game is getting less and less of a player base, is something that's going to even matter. That's something that should have opened up at the beginning of the game. You can't take a year after to make a guild. You just can't. Because the guilds give people a reason to log in and want to communicate, but like, it's been too long. I wanted it a long time ago, but it's not gonna benefit the game as much anymore. It's too long. As much as I would love to be grouped up with you guys and stuff like that, it's just not it. Adding more multiplayer stuff is even shaky because like you'd have to connect with other players, and like, I mean, there's just some people, like, it's not even easy to find friends in the game. You'd have to go to the, like, friends.
The music will speak.
You'd have to, like, download Discord in order to have friends, which is, like, a lot for some people.
I can hear it.
I admire your courage.
The bones will tell.
They'd have to do something to bring players back first, and they could consider guilds. But like, what's a reason to come back to R99 if you quit? When there's like crazy games coming out now. And I'm being like absolutely brutally honest with this question. What's a reason?
I will remember your sacrifice. I admire your courage.
The music will speak.
It is here.
I don't know. That's why I'm saying they need some. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm not asking you to like answer this question like right now. It's just like you have to think like, what would be a reason why you would want to come back to a game that you quit because you either got bored or uninterested with it, and there's better games like for you coming out. For me, at least, it would be more fun to see the leaderboard for Limbo. They have the clear rate database already. It hurts to add the breast purchase, etc. around clear player name, so at least players feel more honored. Leaderboards, but see, leaderboards like pressure people. Do people really want that pressure?
The bones will tell.
A lot of people usually like be feeling hella pressured with leaderboards. I could be wrong. What pressure about it? Some people don't like showing that they're like the 2000th of a percentile. You think they're harmless? I don't think it's gonna bring anybody back to the game though. Yeah. Keep getting unlucky with my cards. Like, having Ezra here made it vastly easier because like he just had more attack. And he gave everybody Moxie.
Let's go. I walk fast.
Preparation completed.
to meet you.
Well, I'm trying to use Vila. Obviously, Tooth Fairy is better. Tooth. Oh, I got rid of Getien. Can't do that. Getien and Isolde. Yeah, maybe it's Vila. I just can't use it.
I'm here.
Because, like,
for one, two.
well, wait, hold on. Debuff. Debuff, debuff. I keep up her debuff a lot, and then sometimes I don't have to.
Can I start running? Leave it to me.
Well, wait.
Loaded. Relax. I can hear it. Another jar?
You can do this first.
In a second.
Oh, I'm just doing somebody else. No, Spy the Dia is better here. I'm just running different units. Spy the Dia does 100k pretty much per ult. She's obviously the better option. But with I like having Ezra targeted by him. So if like Ezra makes it way easier.
Leave it to me. It is here.
It's ridiculous.
It's newly made this year. Power from the soil.
Well, people were dropping R99 because they were saying it's boring. Or they feel like there's not enough to do when they play it. They want to do more.
There they are. Loaded. Leave it to me.
No worries.
Please cease resistance.
But like, but then if they add more to do, will the current player base like the game more? If there's just like more to do on the daily? Some people don't like that there's, and also there's no PvP. Some people don't like that there's PvP. But like, I mean, every month I get somebody asking for PvP in the game. But I don't think that's gonna solve the problem, the issue of the game.
What a tragedy. I'm here with everyone.
Kind of ironic. It is more of an AFK gotcha than actual AFKs, but people don't like the casual. Well, yeah. There's R99 is more AFK than AFK Journey is. Obi-Wan will say it. Like, and it's wild. Like, how... Yeah, you can't satisfy everyone. But it's wild how an AFK game requires way more out of you. Literally. It's crazy. Is there words out of my mouth? Like,
Loading. Leave it to me.
Another jar? I can hear it.
AFK really AFK though? It's probably just a name for show. Yeah, it's branding off of AFK Arena. Yeah. It's a game where when you are AFK, whenever you happen to be AFK, you get rewards. Jesus Christ. Might have to hop off stream. Hold on, guys. It is the only whale who likes Ezra? Yeah, pretty much. Only person on Earth who likes Ezra.
It'll all be fine. In a second.
Let me see. I saw some posts of people doing 200 plus pulls and a Tooth Fairy plus Stamp banner. What? Why? Some people want to see R99's downfall since they advertise themselves more than most gachas. Well, any gacha that's hyped up, it's better to see the downfall than actually support the game. Like, that's just... Like, it's better to attack what's at the top. Like, I mean... Right? But people are so obsessed with, like, talking about how bad it is. Because, like, at the end of the day, bro, they're just like, nah. Let's attack the big guy. And you could just not play the game. But whenever you bring up Hoyo, it angers people because they're like, ah, oh, nah, bro.
An amazing discovery.
It's better to talk about Blue Poc's mistakes than to talk about, like, their wins. Isn't that why the term Genshin Killer is invented? Yeah. It's easier to hate than to bring a proper discussion. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, dog. Bro, Solde is still hitting like a truck.
this year. Leave it to me.
No worries.
Another jar?
For your cooperation.
People don't like to see others succeed. The crab in a bucket mentality. You could also see that. It's the same way that I see people hate on whales. Whenever something terrible happens to a whale, they're like, well, that's what you get. Ha ha ha. You spent money, therefore you're a terrible person. How dare you have disposable income and be able to spend money on a game and support it. I hate you. How dare you have your... I don't understand why people hate on whales. Bro, like, it's just hating because they have more money. Like, bro, I never understood whale hate. They're literally helping keep your game alive and get people with a shit on... Bro, it's what happens.
There they are.
People should have self-control, but no point hating for no reason. You're rich or poor. Bro, but like, I'm not talking about the like, at this point, minority who like, MTash is like, nah, man, like I saw people ruin their lives from like spending their money in these gacha games. Like, I mean, that's like an extreme case. That's such an extreme case, bro. Like, if you're ruining your life, that's not because of gacha games. That means like literally anything else could have ruined you. Some people have addictive personalities.
What a tragedy. I'm here with everyone.
If it makes a whale happy, then I don't see any problem with it. But being salty seems like a non-whale problem. Yeah. If it wasn't gacha, it would have been something else like drugs, alcohol, e-girls. Yo. Addiction is a thing that can happen to anything. Exactly, bro. A question about Ezra. Is there any value to run Ezra on a full Eureka comp? The problem with Ezra is that when it comes to him as solo sustain, you have to have a very strong account. You can solo sustain him in content, but you gotta have a strong account. Because why? Because the DPS gotta be able to take out whatever you're going against. Because, like, what I'm doing right here, I'm not taking a lot of damage. But, like, Tooth Fairy's healing us back up, and I'd have to stress to try to get a shield every single turn. Like, but in every other, like, in my head, for my Ezra, I could just bring him in DPS and sub DPS and probably be fine in everything except for raids, pretty much. Like, raids is probably the only place where I'm just like, nah, I can't really bring him, like, comfortably to everything where I feel good about it. Right? But for most content, yeah. Like, it's perfectly fine using him.
Another jar? Please cease resistance.
Whales are chill most of the time? Bro, it's because we're not stressing out, bro. We're not over here stressing out about pulls and stressing about, like, maximizing, like, things. Like, if we beat it, we beat it. Because we are gonna beat it. We're not stressing about characters. There is no, like, there is not a should you summon, it's a when you, like, when I summon. Like, bro, we're not questioning if we get a character. Lux Inferni's a whale? Well, to a lot of people, I'm a whale, but I don't consider myself a whale. Because I play other games where, like, the term whale is completely different. if we had weapons in this game, I'm not a whale. Like, there's no way. I'm not gonna be able to drop all that money for like a weapon.
Leave it to me. Just right. Loaded.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I will help you.
Tooth Fairy skin is the best. They buffed her by a lot. There's really no what players want. Can't believe it's the same girl. It does look the same.
Power from the soil.
I've accepted my whale status. Yeah, people are gonna call me a whale regardless. People are gonna look at my global account and be like, "Oh my God, you're a whale! Look at that P5 Sotheby." I'm gonna be like, "Wait, one character puts me at whale status because it's P5? One character?" I can see why people get mad in PvP-based games of whaling, but even when I play most games, I honestly never got salty. They beat my ass. I'm like, "What you gonna do if you be able to?" I mean, like. But it's easier though, right, Siberia? It's easier to say you only beat me because you whale versus saying, hey man, you're actually also skilled at the game too while you spend. Like, no one's gonna say like, oh wow, this dude is actually probably really good at the game and he also spends. It's easier to say like, nah bro, the only reason why you're good is because you whale. I mean, by R99 standard, is Alexa a whale since R99 ain't that greedy? No, bro. I'm gonna be honest. On my global account, I have not spent money in the past, like, two or three banners or so. Well, besides monthly in Battle Pass, right? So, like, I've been a monthly Battle Pass player for the last, like, 2 or 3 banners. There's no way I'm whaling. I get 1 copy of the character. In my head, there's no way that's a whale.
Another jar?
Relax.
I can hear it. Please, take good care of it.
I've been free to play for 2 whole patches, basically.
Let's get it over quick.
Or low spender. 1 copy of a unit on global is definitely not a whale. Exactly, bro. I'm not a whale. And also, I can clear out, like, let's be honest. I can clear out the whole shop with $200. Bro, in what game? There's hardly any games where I can clear out a whole shop with $200, and it's not even $200. It's like it's a little less than $200. But there's hardly any game where I can clear out the whole entire shop and be like, dang, there's nothing left to buy. I literally get to a point where I'm like, yo, there's nothing left to buy in R99. It's not a whale's game. The only where it's like there's nothing else to buy but like gems, which I'm not gonna buy gems. Like screw that. But like,
Just here. In a second.
yeah, I will on my scene account. But also like I will like I spend most of my money on CN because like it's the one that to me, like if I'm gonna I enjoy the game and I'm gonna spend my money, it's gonna matter more there. Because what's the point of whaling on like I said this to Turtle Lags too. What's the point of whaling in global as a content creator for me if everyone's already seen the unit? Like everyone's seen the character. It's nothing special. No one cares. You're gonna be like, oh okay, cool, like yeah, like I was literally like to Turtle. I was like having a P5 like 37 or anything like that for content to people to see Like, they're gonna see it, and they're gonna be like, okay, I won't be able to hit that damage, and then they're gonna move on. But it's not gonna be as big of a spectacle. P5 Windsong, like right now, someone seeing that, they're gonna be like, yo, wow, cool. We're gonna talk about it for the next couple months, maybe. And then literally, by the time it hits global, the next new character is gonna be that topic. So that person who would have wailed in R99 on that global Windsong, the next character, like, I don't know, like some new character is gonna be the next best thing, and that Windsong by the time it's global isn't gonna be the talk of the town. Good to see. I thought you quit streaming. No, I didn't quit streaming. I just took a break from content creation in general, but no, I'm still here.
Leave it to me. Another jar? I can hear it. Relax.
6 million, the highest score Windsong is insane. Yeah, it's insane with Windsong, for sure, for sure. But like, I think Neko had other units that were like P5 as well, though. So it's like, but then here's the thing. I get an insane score on that raid with Windsong. And I come out to content and I do all of that. But like, what does, and I asked this, like, what does 6 million versus 850,000 really mean if you're just a regular player versus a content? For a content creator, great content, amazing content, the best bait content you could ever think of right there, bro. Like, that would be amazing. But like for normal people, for just a regular person, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't benefit you having all of that damage. It doesn't. But that's just how the game is structured right now. It just doesn't benefit you having, where free-to-plays are like, yo, bro, I'm about to P5 this character, dude. I'm about to kill everything in the game. It's like, what is it? It doesn't benefit you right now. This is not a game where wailing, like, helps. It's not a good whale game. It's not a good game to P5 characters. I also think the similar pattern like you. Think the unit that comes to global will be somehow overshadowed by a newer scene character as it brings new mechanics, skill, damage, synergy, etc. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at it. Y'all are... Bro, it literally happened. Actually. 37... no, Melania was talked about. And then by the time Melania came out in 1.2, 1.5 happened and it was Spathadia. And Spathadia was way better than Melania. 1.3, Black Dwarf came out and seeing, we're like, yo, bro, this chick is crazy. By the time she comes out to global, man, move aside, bro. Joe is crazy. Like, 1.4, 37 comes out, and like, you know, she's still lasting, right? She's still fine. But then like a Soul Day is coming out and we're like, yo, this chick crazy. And like, she's overshadowing like a lot of people. 1.8 comes out and the second half of it comes out before 1.6, and we're like, bro, and everyone's getting excited for Joe, and then the community is like, yo, Windsong come out, yo, this chick crazy. And so now people aren't even excited for 1.6 Joe. And by the time 1.6 comes out, another character's gonna be out, and we're like, yo, this character crazy. Like, this is literally the cycle that's happening in the game. It's literally the cycle that's happening. We're all just like, yo, this character crazy. And by the time it happens to global, it's no longer exciting. And people are gonna go right back to saving. It's quite unique. Arknights is also 6 months from the scene, but we managed to maintain the height to start eating that game. There are a lot of game modes and content to make up. This time currently, yeah.
An amazing discovery.
No idea why One Song and Joe is even compared. If you just look at their gameplay, it's totally different. It is different, but when you have like everyone's talks of like, yo, I hate DPM. I hate the DPM charts. Once I started saying I hated DPM charts, my channel and my content slowed down because people were like, okay, well, we hate you, Lucky, but I hate DPM charts. I hate them. They ruin so much for the game of the community because it came out and they're like, yo, DPM charts, numbers don't lie. Winsong is better than Joe. And so then now it's shifting everyone's talk. Now people literally are like, yo, man, now I got a P5 her. Thank God I found this out before, like, I went all in on Joe. Like, dude, like, what? Like, R99 is such the weirdest community sometimes, dog. Sometimes the weirdest community. So now you're gonna throw everything in your account to this one character. Why?
Another jar? Please, take good care of yourself.
But Siberia, bro.
Thank you for your cooperation.
P0 Winsong.
There they are.
Better than P0 Joe.
Got you.
I said before, R99 doesn't have any identity. They follow things without limits. Bro. I don't know, man. I love the game. I love what they do. But we got like it's see, I don't know.
I can hear it.
They got to figure out like how they want their game.
Leave it to me. It is here.
Yeah, the community does way too much for a super casual PvE game. Winsong is for me, but yeah, but imagine an account with Joe. An account with Joe is nice, but like you can still beat all the content without her. Not having a healer or a support, is much more drastic than not having Joe. And so could say, but like, well, Lucky, look at you. You're now beating this raid because you're using your Joe. Well, first off, I'm using my Joe, who is P5, to where she's not even doing more damage than my Spadadia, who's like P3. Second off, I have a P4 Ezra, who is taking 8 to 9k hits like a champ right now, who's perfectly fine. So like, there's a lot going into this. Like, there's a lot going into this. It's not what it seems.
I can hear it. It's newly made this year. It is here.
Thank you for your
Pinboy too tanky. He is pretty tanky. Maybe should I have relics and these sweaty players would have something to do. Most people are online like the community we see, but it does impact potential players seeing all this BS. I'm fine with DPN, but it barely means anything if the content is piss easy. This is true. If the content is super easy, DPN doesn't matter.
There they are.
What content, like, what content is Joe beating over Black Dwarf like that, bro? I can say that if I look at DPS, I only care if they provide flexible what I need. Like, for example, I already have Melania, or so Spad really doesn't matter for me. I have single target covered. Well, yeah, so, String Doll, like, I was looking at, like, I was kind of saying that. Like, what, like, you have, like, when you look at from character to character, you have to look at, like, what more do they provide than their counterpart to make it worth it. Just like about the DPM charge that it shifts people to seeing damage only instead of utility on a unit could also bring to the comp. Yeah, but the That's not only the unit's fault. Literally the game supports, like, literally, the game supports you just using straight up DPS. Though. You can beat most games mechanics by just going all in on DPS.
It's newly made this year.
Just saying. You can beat most of R99 by just deleting the mechanic. Why do the mechanic when you can delete the mechanic, bro? Like,
Let's get it over quick. Got you.
yeah, but see, again, you have to look at it when you're comparing a unit, right? Like DPM shows like the average a character does, or however they do their tests, and people don't really ask how they do their tests. But again, the game is too easy because, like, let's say they make another beast character at 1.9 who beats Spathadia, for example, right? But they beat Spathadia in damage, but they're not needed for any other raid. So, like, are they really better than Spathadia if they just do more damage than her? Is it really required to get that character? Like, there was somewhat of a reason before, at least in CN, to get Spathadia over Melania. But now, people have put in more effort to be like, well, Melania can actually still triple S that raid. So now people are like, well, then I don't really... Then if I want to put in more effort, I can do it without Melania. So then Spathadia isn't a must-have. Therefore, Melania was still a great spot to get. In March Creation, people were using Melania instead of Black Dwarf, and giving a reason to get Black Dwarf. But if you got Black Dwarf, then you had even less of a reason to get, you know, to worry about it, because, like, you were like, yo, I can beat it with Black Dwarf. But now that Joe is out, Joe can beat March Creation, but Black Dwarf can already beat it. So what does Joe do other than that, right? Like Windsong can beat one of those raids, but so can Lilia. So, like, if Lilia can beat the raid that Windsong was out there for, why do I need Windsong? Like, especially if you're free to play, you can literally think like that. With this talk, these are similar to HSR, but I guess popularity overshadows issues. Yeah, exactly. If the character is popular, and people are like, okay, but they're strong though.
Leave it to me. I can heal it.
And there's FOMO too. Yes, there's the FOMO. The thing is, it's like, yeah, but my account could suffer if I don't have Joe. Will it? We're going on 3 patches with accounts not really suffering without Joe. The only reason why there's FOMO is because she's limited, exactly. If she wasn't limited, no one would care as much. You wouldn't care as much.
Loading. No worries. Relax.
Another jar? I will help you.
Hey, what are you doing?
Thank you for your cooperation.
What are you doing?
Come back to me.
If you fall, it's gonna hurt. Your mom said I can't let you fall, but if you fall off that chair, it's gonna hurt. You're not gonna like it.
Got you.
In a bad mood. Oh yeah, in a bad mood.
What a tragedy. I'm here. With everyone.
See, besides Joe, just makes sense if you skip. You know what I mean? I need him. Joe is good not only because of FOMO, but because it makes sense if you have like 37. Takes a lot of follow attacks, which benefit. But see, here's the thing though, String Doll.
Amazing discovery.
She helps out 37 for 37 to do her raid, but 37 can already triple S it, right? And the only thing I'm talking about is the reason to summon a character. If you're gonna get the character either way, right? Like, that's fine. But, like, they don't give a lot of reasons to summon a character, is what I'm talking about. Because 37, you could already triple S the raid. For some people who struggled, then you have, like, other characters, yes, who can help that out. So, you would have had Lilia, who could have helped you triple S. You could have used, then you can now summon Ezra. You had 6 who helped you, or you could use Joe. But like what, like Windsong, right? Like Windsong, like isn't gonna. How did she get out? I don't know how you got out.
I can hear it. Leave it to me. Loaded.
How did you just break out of your room? Hey, how did you break out?
In a second. Please cease resistance.
Hey, don't resist.
What is wrong?
For DPS, it's harder to pull. Exactly. Get a support. Windsong is way better than a P3 Charlie. I can tell you that now. Yeah, exactly. They're bumping out characters that have ridiculous numbers. This man took 112 damage. Look at that, bro. Ezra tanking, bro. 112,000 damage. Yeah, you can clear all the content without Windsong. But, like, Windsong's going to be, like... Windsong's going to do more damage. But it's not going to help you clear content. So, it depends on what matters to you. If you're trying to clear content, there's less of a reason to get every DPS. Get more of the supports. If you just like collecting characters, that's a different story. We're not talking about that, right? Like, we're not talking about like having enough currency to get characters or having to decide between characters. Like, just get who you like, bro. Like, right at the end of the day. But if we're talking about like, characters to help clear content, they haven't put out a character yet in a while that's needed to put out to clear content. Yeah, they just added all of these new packs. What's this? Oh, it's a new... Oh, this is pretty cool. The pack that has that. I still need to buy these skins. I've gotten... How many do I have? 8. I still have 8 of these. Jeez. Need all of these. Only Hydra is the one you truly need an event character. Yeah, Hydra is still literally the one that you, because I beat this with Ann and Lee. Like I beat this raid with Ann and Lee. So yeah. I beat this raid with Lilia. And people already know they can beat this raid with anybody. So like come on. What are we even talking about, bro? I'm just gonna save these. There's nothing I really want in this shop. My daughter just wants to be free. Alright, so what are we looking at? What's the damage for the next character? Alright, so I'm at 25. I'm gonna leave Windsong at P0. And I know y'all don't trust me, because I literally said that about Windsong. Literally said about everybody. Alright, but alright. I'm gonna leave Windsong at P0. If by the time I get to the next character and Windsong has P1, I don't know. Oh, I gotta do my giveaway for the last bet. Don't let me forget that. I still have to $25. I still have to do the giveaway for the last bet. Don't let me forget. I'm not gonna brick, bro. I'm not. I don't have 2 pair in my pocket. Should I target Vila or just get Yini? If you're pulling for Joe, you'll get Yini. Most likely. Vila's really good for raid. For most raids. Except Hey. Vila's really good for raids except for Gold in the Cave. But Yini's gonna be for overall content, Yini's gonna be like one of the safest healers you can use.
Yes, Miss Verton. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip.
You have over 300 pull. Oh, bro, you'll be fine. You'll literally be fine. Just get one copy of Yini, you'll be fine. It's a really great healer. I'm not even like done investing into it. Like, you're so safe. And what's crazy is like if you didn't get like characters like you're especially fine if you didn't get characters like Jessica or like, you know, like the Melanias and stuff like that, because there's newer DPS that like help out. Like if you didn't get like Black Dwarfs, like you have Joe, like they're just putting out like newer characters like every time.
Can I help you?
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
So, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. It's getting later. It's 1, and if in 7 hours I'm gonna be playing the Smite 2 alpha, and I will disappear from the world again because I'll be having fun. I've logged like... How much time have I logged into that game? Can I see from here? No, it won't show me from there. Let me see. Let me try on the Xbox app.
Hell, how forgetful.
Yeah, one time. Shut up.
I'm here alone.
You're fine, one song. There's literally plenty of people who will love you. I have logged 200 days, 15 hours, and 57 minutes in Smite. And that was with me taking breaks. It was like a year. I took like a year off and like another year off. But I've logged in 200 days and 15 hours into that game.